Okay, y'all. Welcome, amigos. Welcome, friends. Visca Barca. How is everybody doing? It is Freaky Friday, where the clothing is optional, and we're about to go grind. We're gonna grind. We're gonna grind it. Okay, we're gonna be playing Divisions AI. We completed it, guys. This is the first week. I know some of you might not know, but this is the first week we have completed 5 days of streaming on a schedule. We will be having AI divisions on Fridays, every Friday from here until I die. I'll say hi to the chat in a moment. For the moment, hi chat. I will go to your individuals. You know how we do it. I go through all your chats one by one because we're able to do that still. One day there will come a day where I will not be able to get to everybody's chats, but I will always remember the people that were here first. Anyways, I know AI divisions is not for everybody, but it is good if you're struggling, especially guys, if you're struggling in this event, because actually what I'm about to do is more difficult than this event. I have ranked topped 1.8 thousand in the world before for at least 72 hours. So I did hold it for at least 72 hours, and then I stopped playing. Because once you get into division, once you're one game away from division one, the game becomes unfun. Let's use that word. But before you get there, I actually do enjoy this. And if you're struggling in, let's say, this event right here, which I do not struggle in, this one right here that's already unlocked it. It took me 2 chances to do it on legendary. If you struggle, the first time I beat it 1-0. I did lose the first time 3-2, but the first time I did play against the AI, you could see the result here 3-2. I did dominate the AI. I'm the one who had 53%. You can see it there. World Legends versus me. I had 53% possession, 10 shots, 9 on target. I am very, like, what I am best at is playing against the AI. And yes, the scripting is worse than P2P once you get, in the Division 1. So I wouldn't play this in Division 1. Once you get to Division 1, I would stop playing it. It's not worth it because the scripting is too hardcore. Some people have compared, playing Division 1 equivalent to playing like the top 200 in the world. But I do think the gameplay is very fun. I think Division 4 is way too easy. I've never lost. So the way I beat the World Legends, it's the same formation I'm about to use right now. So if you're struggling with that, you could consider using the formation I'm using. I'm about to go into the details real quick. The second time I did beat them, 65% possession, I was able to lock them out. 0 goals scored on me. And remember, you could see it right here, because a lot of people do struggle with this event. It is on legendary, and you're playing the world teams. So I do play very well against the AI, better than I do P for P. I actually think I would do much better on P for P if I had a much smaller TV screen. I get a lot of extra input lag because I don't mean to brag, but back in the day I used to make some bank. I have a 65-inch TV. You're not supposed to live stream on a 65-inch TV. That does create extra lag that you don't want in gameplay. Like big screen 65-inch TVs, they create all this lag. I'm in Costa Rica. The best I'm ever going to get is 3 bars. So that's even more input delay. So I have a double-decker input delay system going on. So in the future, hopefully, I will get a smaller screen. And yes, of course, the game is also very chaotic at the moment for P2P. But we still do P2P. I think we do that on Wednesdays now. So we will do P2P once a week, AI once a week, and of course. All right, guys, The offline content is not going away. Today was just the first week I needed to get on the schedule that I wanted to get on, and then I will be consistently putting out P2P. I'm sorry, P2P offline content again. Maybe this Sunday on my day off. I will do a bonus stream tomorrow. So please make sure you like. I will explain the thumbnail. Make sure you like, subscribe, turn on notifications, because I just clicked on the wrong place. So give a like for being stupid. All right, guys, it does help the channel. We all say it because it helps the channel. As you can see, I don't even play P2P as much as I used to. We used to grind for Division 1, always in Division 2, but it's just not there right now. I do like the new artwork. Let's say hi to the chat before we get started. Okay, we got a lot of messages to go through. Loki, let's warm up, guys. This one's, because it gets boring sometimes. It doesn't really get boring, but I like to mix it up. I will start against AI because that's the purpose of this stream. But I might sneak in a couple of P versus P subscriber showdown in between the series. You know, maybe every hour I'll play one of you guys. So, yeah. We need Atletico to lose. That's on Mondays, guys. Loki, that's my league, the one I just clicked on accident. We do that on Monday. On Monday, we play my league. The only reason this Monday we didn't play my league is because Pedri and Rafinha came out, which we will be using in the gameplay. And like I mentioned, if you're struggling to beat the legendary AI, this formation works really well on possession. We'll go over the details. It's not that much. It's all about player ID, play style. I will drink my water and focus, though. Hey, Fireflame is in the chat. Spain99 is in the chat. David is first to say first. That is true. What's up, guys? Says Star Eagles. Loki, I was here earlier. Yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes, since I create the event, this one I created 8 hours before. You guys are allowed to chat before the chat goes live, but I don't see what you guys chat until I'm live. So if anybody put in messages before I started the live stream, I can't see them. I mean, I could see them, but you guys know that I'm working on fumes with my PC. So I don't have a PC where I can open simultaneous programs, windows. So I just have OBS open. I don't even have Streamlines in the background anymore. And we've been having a very stable, knock on wood, connection ever since I did this new setup. It is working. So it is the beginning of the week. Every series now will be consistent, and we will start making minor improvements on each series until we make each series banger. Okay? Okay. Elam is in the house. Good to see you, our good member Elam. Guys, don't forget, it really helps the channel if you become a member. David's a member for 5 months. GG's to him. Elam is a member. Carmi the Cardinal is a member. We got those memberships. It helps the channel because it brings stability. I have to grind every month. It really gives me a lot of mental calmness to know we have members. It's very cheap, guys. It's like one coffee. That's my pitch. It's not the greatest pitch. I'll get better at my pitch. I used to be a salesman, but the thing is, I try to keep it as natural as possible. So I'm not even trying to tap into my dark arts when it comes to marketing and sales pitching. But yeah, just know it helps the channel. It brings stability. If you have the money, become a member. If you're new to the channel, just enjoy the ride. Give the likes, comment, join the chat, and you can help for free. All right, because everything I do now is put for free. Even when I rage, I no longer put things behind a paywall. I still need an explanation on why Messi is on the... I actually thought that was one of my best thumbnails ever. The reason he's on in armor is because we're playing AI events. So it's the AI. In the title, it says AI Barcelona division. So I was going for the concept of, Messi is a machine. AI, that's what I was going for. Maybe it didn't land, but I did take my time. It wasn't easy. I do my own thumbnails. I do, the only help I get is Saint David on the Discord. Everything else I do myself, from scripting, from video production, from editing, gameplay. I do it all by myself. So I did the best I can with that thumbnail, and that's why Messi looks like a robot. AI, Messi a robot. That's what I was going for. Okay, maybe it didn't land. I did my best. I really did my best. I took my time. I put some love into it. Messi retired and decided to take a different career, says Elam. He became Terminator. Today is divs. Yes, Spain 99, today's divs. Bro chose war over football. Yes. Hey, I have good news, guys. Messi has been unnerfed, so we've been having a lot of fun. I've been scoring a lot of blitz curlers. I think I have a nice one saved right here. Let me see. Is it here? Yeah. This is against the legendary AI. You can see the world team right there. Look, oh, Jesus Christ. Watch Messi. So this is the world team on legendary, right? You can check out, you can actually do blitz curlers now. So Messi has been unnerfed. He's been unnerfed, which is good news. So we're gonna have a lot of fun with Messi. Now, if you're struggling to beat the world team, I do recommend two things: either play long ball counter and do tight marking on their wingers, because that's all they do, or play possession 4-2-3-1. What works best? I do not use individual instructions just for Messi, for him to cut inside and overload the defense. I use either on my free account. I actually ranked very. I was actually unbeaten in Division 3 and in Division 2. I just, had so much work going in the background, getting this show and all the other shows. So I did get into Division 2 easily, and I was unbeaten in Division 2 with my free account, and I used Johan Cruyff, and I used the 4-2-3-1. In this one, I'm going to be using the Hansi Flick just to do it. But in the future, I might do some bonus content with my free-to-play. I use this account. I'm able to get undefeated into Division 2. I don't know if I could get to Division 1 on my free account. I haven't tried it. I had 2 weeks to do it, but I had too much things to do in the background. So, as you can see here, I do not use individual instructions except for Messi. So, what's most important here is just make sure you have decent speed on your center backs. If you're struggling on the legend events, I have offensive fullbacks. If you do not have track back on them, give them deep lying on your fullbacks. But I have track back on both of my offensive fullbacks, so I don't really worry about that, especially against the AI. You use an anchor man, it could be Chaumini. You use a box to books, it could box to books, y'all. That's the way to do it. You could use box to box. Is probably the best that works against the AI. You can use the free João Neves. I have the free João Neves. If you take a look real quick, players that I recommend you use. If they're slow and clunky, I don't like. Even Bellingham, I don't use. And he's like, if you take his numbers compared to Messi, he's not. I'm sorry, compared to Messi. Compared to Pedri. Pedri's much better with the ball and ball control. Yes, Bellingham has 86 finishing. He also has phenomenal finishing. He's more physical, but I do prefer the more agile box to box. It's a personal. If you're playing possession, to me, it just works better. Obviously, the passing is up to the 95 on Pedri. So I'd prefer agility over muscle against the AI. Once you're in Division 3, Division 2, getting into Division 1, I struggle with Bellingham because now you got to be lightning quick because of all the scripting. I suggest you use this guy, João Neves. This is the build I use for him. He was free. If you guys have him, 2-8-8-8-8-5-8. Very simple. I I don't even have special skills on him, and probably don't even have special skills besides track back on him. Do give him strike out my free to play at the end of this stream. So more details, because I'm not gonna go through each player. I gotta get through the chat, and then I gotta get through some action. So like I said, an anchored box to box works very well. Make sure they're good at passing, they're good agility. This guy have good agility, but that's okay because I just take one touch and pass with him. With Pedri, you could break the lines. You could break the lines with João Neves. He's just good. I play with two hole players on the left-hand side. On the left-hand side, right here, I use an agile 88 finishing Iniesta. There's plenty. Musiala, you could play there. There is the Rafinha hole player of the week. You could play there. And then you need notice I do play with high, especially on my free account more than this account, high aggression on all my players. 84 there, 80 there. I have a whole player. I preferably you should play a whole player on the left LMM side with at least 70 to 80 aggression with track back. Unfortunately, we have not been able to give track back. Do I even have skill trainers? I have 2 skill trainers. Let's try and get track back. Right now, I'm willing to override aerial superiority. You don't really need that for this position. We've got 2 shots at it. We're trying to get track back. Scissor feint, okay. Acrobatic clearance. All right, that's okay because he tracks back. No, I mean he naturally tracks back as an LMF, and because of the 80 aggression. So maybe if I were to give him, because I won't for now because I like him to play free. You could give him deep line if you don't have trackback. I do that on my free to play account on my but the thing is my refeed on the right hand side, but on my free account. Oh, I actually got Messi, the player of the week Messi. Now I have him on my free account on this side. On my free account, I have the best Rafinha card. So I use Rafinha, who has 80 aggression and trackback on my free account. Also, I do not recommend a striker like this. I recommend Darwin Nunez if you to play. He's got the bullet header. So I would recommend using Darwin Nunez if you're on a free-to-play account on this formation. That's the best way to me. It's the meta way to beat the AI on Legendary. I do not struggle against the AI on Legendary. I just showed you the screenshots. I dominated them. Yeah, I did lose the first game, but I was winning 2-0, and then they came back to tie me 3-2. But I made a couple mistakes. All right, with that said, let me get through the chat, and then we'll do some gameplay. Don't forget, guys, do hit that like button. God, my mouse sucks, man. Hola, Alvaro, says Loki. Hola back. The president is in the house. Fang is in the house. Now, I do expect to be undefeated in Division 3. I still feel Division 3 is a little bit too easy. I think they should make Division 4 harder and Division 3 a little bit more harder. But that's okay. We're going to enjoy some bangers. It's going to be really weird if I start losing games in Division 3. But the thing is also, I play a lot of this when I'm by myself, and it's easier for me to concentrate. But I'm going to do my best to keep my head in the game, concentrate, get the wins. So I'm going for an undefeated Division 3 run. So everybody give your GGs to Modernist, who's in the house. That's our president, our club president, Modernist. Have you seen Messi wearing Fallout armor on the thumbnail? David, yes, he did see it. The scripting is over the roof and the AI scores everything 100% accuracy. Yes, that is true, Elim. It is true, guys. I don't know why. I don't know why it is. I think it's because not until you get right next to Division 1, the game, the AI divisions, for me, becomes unplayable. But the grind between Division 3, Division 2 is actually pretty fun for me. Personally, I do enjoy it more than P2P, probably because because the AI actually shoulder charges you just as much as a rat does online. But I think it's because I actually don't have server problems and input delay, and that's the only chance I get to ever see my players play to their strengths. Like, once you get to like 1 or 2 games to Division 1, yes, your players will start, not playing to their stats. But in between that, I find the gameplay very fun. But you are right. I do that AI is more difficult than P2P, especially Division 2, 2/3 and up. It's way more difficult than P2P. It's way more scripted. It's super horny. You guys will see it. It'll start getting more and more horny as we climb up the ladder. But at least I don't have input delay and I don't have server problems. And I guess that's why I like to play it. And also, I've always been an offline player my whole life. That's probably why I struggle. I'll play and get through the chat. Okay, so long ball counter. It doesn't matter. We're playing possession. This should be an easy win, especially against long ball counter. I did get that Lionel Messi on my free-to-play account, so that's cool. You look like Puyol with the hair and if you shave your beard. Not really. I wouldn't look that much like Puyol. Puyol looks way like he's got like we don't look that alike without the facial hair. And one day you guys will see me without facial hair. It's not that I don't like how I look without facial hair. I just go through phases. You guys see me with the mustache. You see me with the goatee. Right now we're doing the beard. And eventually you will see me without any facial hair. Eventually, someday. NBA 2K is free with PS Plus. Chico's good. Hey, write that down, guys, because we might want to do a little, maybe on Twitch, a little NBA 2K action. So I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. So I will be downloading that for sure. Yo, Snake Gaming. Tomorrow we have Ultimate Barca's. I think we're gonna go for Dani Olmo or Xavi, because I already have them. So don't worry, David. I don't need to spend coins to get them. We already have Xavi. We already have Messi. We already have Dani Olmo. So we're gonna get one of those 3 to get the evolution that Snake Gaming had recommended. We'll go over those details tomorrow because we're on eFootball today. Tomorrow we'll be on the Ultimate. It's a bonus stream, so give me likes, GGs, just because I'm gonna do 6 streams this week instead of 5. So you get a bonus stream tomorrow. Now, and we're gonna be getting Mapi Leon Shapeshifter. We already have the coins. I have over 30,000. I think 40,000 coins already. So welcome to the stream, Snake Gaming. Albert, would you consider spinning for the PK pack if you had the coins? Yes, I would consider getting PK if I had the coins, but I only have 7,000 coins, and I do like the new PK card. I saw Barry's build on it. I saw he got his speed to 85. If you take a look at my team, I think he got the 85, the acceleration to 80, while still having good ball.
Barcelona hoy buscará comenzar de la mejor manera esta nueva temporada
de liga. Audio off.
Después de una intensa pretemporada, se ha preparado y reforzado de la mejor manera posible para afrontar este nuevo compromiso, al igual que el resto de los clubes. Es hermoso volver a disfrutar de los colores y sonidos de un estadio repleto de hinchas que están ansiosos porque comience nuevamente la gran fiesta del fútbol. Un lugar realmente espectacular. Jugar en este campo cautiva a cualquier jugador.
Why are you still talking? All right. I don't even remember what I was talking about. Oh, yeah. So, we got lucky. We got Pedri and we got Rafinha there when we had 12,000 coins. And the fact that PK is in a... If there were 2 players in that pack, I would 100% spin for that pack. 2 Barca players. But I don't like my odds of having 7,000 coins trying to go for a 1 of 3 chance out of 1 in 150 chance. So the odds are against me. That's the only reason. I'd rather save to get back to 10, 12,000 coins and then go for somebody like a Showtime Pau Cubarsí. I know on Monday there's going to be a Showtime Frankie De Jong. But the thing is, he's going to come with Van Dijk and another non-Barca. I don't really like to spin if there's not 2 Barca players in the pack. That's just, you know, that's just me. All right, so with that said, let me finish the Alvaro. Which Evo did you choose? We're going to choose tomorrow, Snake Gaming, and we will be streaming tomorrow Ultimate Team Barca. So we will make the official. It's probably going to be Danny Olmo. Ran around the whole football field 10 times. You didn't bet. You didn't. You're doing better. Is good news. Thank you, Loki. By the way, my blood test and everything came out perfectly, so my health is really doing well compared to a few years ago. I'm doing pretty good except my lower body. Sorry to hear that, Snake Gaming. Will that Messi still struggle against Carlos? Not this Messi, because he has 72. You do want to avoid Roberto Carlos. He will win most of the battles. He will, yes, he will struggle. But the one Messi that will not struggle, I'll show you guys. If you remind me, I'll show you after this game. If you're struggling with Messi and you have the World Cup Messi, the Showtime, no, the big time, that one has 90 physical contact, so I'm able to hold off. Oh yeah, my last thing, you want to use a roaming flank if you're using free-to-play as your RMF. I'm not using a roaming flank here, but I did. That's why I did give individual instructions to Messi. So he cuts inside, trying to act like a roaming flank. And Messi, it all depends on the player too. Some players stay wide, but this Messi, for some reason, does cut in with offense. I have to work out because I put on much body fat recently. So do I, Slate Gaming. But I worked out yesterday. I worked out already twice this week, and I plan to work out tonight. So I'm going to get in shape, get ready for that day when I take the shirt off and celebrate. You don't want to see my man titties flobbering all over the place. I'm going to sell Griezmann. You should get your free spins to bring your team more forward. I don't know what that means. I already got all the free spins. I unlocked all the AI events already. So just be more detailed, because I didn't understand what you were trying to say there. Alvo, will I play you later because I have work? I might play you after 3 games. I might play 3 games and then play Snake Gaming and then come back to this. We're almost done here, guys. Hold on there. The stream cut out? I didn't know the stream. See, the thing is, I don't know. I don't know what the thing is. Anyways, we're back. Whole player Bellingham was way better than box to box. Yeah, box to box Bellingham, he was good for like the week or a month, and then they just nerfed him into being impossible to, you know, he's just useless. Putting a CF on Bellingham is always good, scoring bangers. Yeah, I bet you that Bellingham I have, if I were to convert him to a CF, he would score a lot. There's respectable SBCs for draft tokens. Yes, they are. I got them all. So I have a whole bunch of draft tokens, which we might use tomorrow for sure. If we want to make, we might make 3 signings tomorrow on Ultimate Team, because I have a lot of coins, guys. And I'm 2 wins away from getting into Division 6 in Ultimate Team. 2 wins. Write that down. June 24 Bellingham card. Cool Loki. Chat, who wants Alvaro to spin for PK? I will go for now. What's up? Hey, K10. Aren't you spinning for the Legend PK? It's because I don't have enough coins. All right, we'll talk about KS10. Welcome to the stream. We'll talk about PK after this match. Let's start this match. Let's beat this team. Why is the commentator still fucking talking, man? Oh, I know why. We have to use custom to take this out. All right, there we go. Here we go. All right. Because streaming, it just takes out the music, copyrighted music. But you got to put custom and then eliminate the commentary all together. Yeah, not even Messi could get through me. I play really, really good defense against the AI. Oh, we got to change the number on Iniesta. He looks weird with the 15. I'd rather give Pedri his old number. What was it? 28, was it? What is Pedri's old number? Puyol. See, right there, that's why I would suggest getting bullet header. Right there, I would have just crossed it and had a chance to score a goal with this formation. Pedri, oh, we can probably give Pedri first time shot. I think I'm like 5,000 coins away. And he does tend to get in the box. First shot of the game. It was 16, 26. What were we talking about? I need a lefty here. Alright, let's see if we can get a blitz curler in the stream. Because I have been able to get blitz curlers as of late. A little bit forced there. Pedri de Boozy. I don't know why it totally decided I'm not going to make the run. I'm not interested. Here we go, maybe. Ah, he didn't blitz curl it. That was a good angle. Sometimes you got to cut back a little bit to activate that blitz curler. But that was not a bad position for a blitz curler. Pedri. Oh, man. That's 2 saves off Pedri. Pedri, that makes me wonder if I should give him the curling, long-range curler instead of one-time shot. I've been really struggling if I should give Pedri, because if I curl that shot, he's got 80 curl. If I curl that shot, he will score more goals. So I'm kind of torn between giving Pedri the one-time shot or long-range curler. I could take off flip. Hold on. Let's fix this permanently, because then we're always going to be in this. And I know some of you have said that long-range curler is like, it does nothing. But I do have long-range curler on Iniesta, and he has 308 goals. And I have long-range shooting on Iniesta too. But I also like flip-flap, and I don't like the idea of losing flip-flap. Okay, what was I going to do? I forgot what I was going to do. What was I going to get rid of? Oh, I was going to set up correctly the corner kicks, so we don't have to deal with this. We actually, on the left, you need a right, and on the right, you need a left. Is Iniesta the best? Yes, Iniesta is the best. All right. Now we're good. Knocked out Atletico on my FC 25 career mode. Nice. Nice, say David. Nice. They've been tough to knock out here in my league. Well, I know we're not playing my league, but in my world of my league. In the world of my league. Atletico Madrid is king. First one. There we go, baby. Eto'o with the first goal. Good goal by Eto'o. Let me get my water next to me. Like I said, I expect to be undefeated in Division 3. We might get a tie. And if we lose, I don't expect to lose more than 2 games the entire stream. See, St. David, that's why I don't use people like Romario or Eto'o. Because this mode is actually more difficult than My League. And we would just get, it would make My League too easy. Even on Legendary. If I were to use somebody like Romario or Eto'o up top. That's why we brought in Aubameyang, because he's more fair. He's only a 94 overall. He's not broken like Eto'o. See what? Oh, I was gonna try to get that goal with Iniesta. Iniesta will score a lot of goals from there. Jordi. Overlapping repeat. See right here, if I had a bullet header guy, see that right there? If that's Darwin Núñez, that's probably a goal. That's why I would suggest using a bullet header. We might bring in Darwin Núñez as a guest, you know, one guest on the Barca series, because it will get us a lot more goals. You see, Pedri, see, he really struggles. I gotta start scoring goals with Pedri, because he's always getting himself. Either I start getting goals with Pedri from there, or I just go deeper into the box and look for somebody to break off, get out of position to defend Pedri, and then lay it off. Because Pedri gets, like, the game is always like they'll give you things and then they'll take it. So Pedri's very good at getting in the box as a box-to-box, always in a good position, but then his finishing is only 72. So maybe the best strategy for me is to not take that many shots. See how he's good at breaking the lines, and he gets... My bad. We could have got a goal there with Iniesta. Careful. Good job, Puyol. Kubarsi. All right, it's minute 42. So let's be careful. You know how the AI is. It loves to do something tricky at the end. Let's see if we could be the one to do something tricky. See what I mean? Foram indicados 2 minutos de acréscimo. 2 minutes. Come on, guys. Let's get a shot off. Yes. Oh, that was good. That was good. We should have had that one. Why Iniesta's doing, like, he's kind of slow today. I might bring in Neymar. For some reason, Iniesta's playing, and he's in full blue. He's not being that responsive. I might bring in Julie and Neymar in the second half. Maybe Suarez. Suarez does have bullet header, but good. I at most scored 4 ever in my life. Pedri's the best at getting within shooting range. Yeah. So either I get better at shooting. I don't want to change. I think the build is perfect. Maybe I just got to get a little bit better at the shooting, because I do not want to change the build. I do find it perfect for a box-to-box. Maybe I just have to, you know, because when you get that wide open in the box, you know, you're like, oh, I should take the shot. Maybe I shouldn't take the shot and drag the defense out of position and then go for the assist. And then if I'm in the box, then take the shot and give them one-time shot. So I'm really struggling about that last one, to either give them long-range curler or one-time shot, because both of them will get me more goals. I know that. I had many Pedri cards and never got along with him. I'm the same. This is the only Pedri card that's ever... If you've seen me, I always have my best Pedri card that was 101 on the bench. Because Pedri would be very like... He'd play good for 1 week and then play bad for like 4 months. But this Pedri card is different than the other Pedri cards. Like, he's broken. Like, he breaks the lines. He's fast. Don't have any issues that I had with Pedri. He put Xavi on the bench, at least for now. It could be because they're buffing the card because they're selling him. But for now, he is a much better starter than Xavi. So if after they stop selling Pedri, if he's still acting, this good, I'm gonna take away no look pass from Xavi and give him super sub. Because right now I do not see somebody better than this Pedri. Look how he breaks the line. Very agile. That was my fault. I should have finessed. Little difficulty. Yeah, and rising shot. We do have Dino. We might bring him in the second half. That Ronaldinho card that they're giving away, he's actually pretty good. Like, I got him to 102, and you can see I got 85 speed, 96 acceleration. So, I don't know if you're going to be able to pick, or it's going to be a random, I know you're going to get a big time for guaranteed, but if you get to pick, do I recommend this card? Yes. He's very good. At 102 for an old card, those are very, very good stats. He's a creative playmaker, though. If you're a whole player, he would be even better. But I rate having a creative playmaker, especially if you already have like 2 whole players on the field. I do rate having a creative playmaker. And he has 70, I believe he has 70 physicality. That we got to look for that third goal, man. See how Messi's inside? I like that. Messi.
Público presente na partida de hoje. 28.599 espectadores.
Okay, I'm going to bring in some subs because a 1-0 lead is not comfortable. And I have some pretty good subs. I'm actually going to... for some reason, Iniesta has struggled down the middle in this game. But it could be just this game. Man, the defense is playing well. It's because, remember, look. The team we're playing, they put everybody in the back. See, they're playing... They're playing with 7 in the back, so it's on long ball counter. So that's why it's tough to get a chance. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna bring in Rafinha down the middle, who's gonna be a little bit more physical. I'm gonna bring in Ronaldinho on the side. He's a super sub. I'm gonna bring in Julie. I'm actually gonna put Messi down the middle and bring in Julie over here. And if Rafinha doesn't work, we will put Neymar down the middle, who plays very good as an AMF. So yeah, I'm thinking about taking away... Oh, I already took away... It's because you don't need a low lofted pass if you're not playing Xavi wide. And I never play Xavi wide. I only give low lofted pass to players who swing the ball. Players like Koundé. Players like Puyol, like to do this, low lofted. But Xavi, since he's plays so central, I don't really need him to cross the ball like that. See, the AI defense right now is very... Like, this is a game where I might need to just win by one and be very careful. Just one of those games. Just one of them games. Man, why'd you do that, Alvaro? You just gave away possession. Come on, Ter. I think it's going to be 3 picks, maybe. It's going to be 3 picks? Wow. That's not bad. I want to get Rijkaard. I've never had Rijkaard. The only time I used Rijkaard was when I was using Modernist's account. That's the only experience I have with Frank Rijkaard. And since he was ex-Barca coach, I don't mind him on my team. He qualifies. Let's see if we get a blitz curler here. Not enough. I mean, it was enough, but we just didn't get it. But that was enough strength for a blitz curler. I was a little deep. Yeah, I know. Oh. Oh, man. We used to bang those. Those used to be easier to score, man. That mid-range shot. Especially with Eto'o. Eto'o and Messi would always get these goals right there. They become more harder. What I did... Here, let me see something about Eto'o. Eto'o's out now, but... See, that's the thing. I think you need 95 finishing. What I did, because some people are saying that... I heard Barry say that there's no difference between 90 95 finishing. So I did give Messi 95 finishing. So I'm testing if that theory is real. And I do know, I mean, Eto'o is almost a goal a game. But if I were to take something off, I would probably take something off his, I got his physical contact to 78. Maybe bring down his physical contact to 75. And put that into 95 finishing, if that's true. We'll find out if that's true. Rijkaard is one of the one you all go against me. When I use him as a manager? Rijkaard will we'll see. Like this opponent is long ball counter, right? If we start running into a lot of out wide, I might bring in Rijkaard and play, because that gives me the option that when I run into the out wide, I can put play long ball counter with Frank Rijkaard, and then I can also man mark or tight mark the wings, and that's just going to nullify the attack. Rafinha's a G. 1 minute and you foul. Should have brought these cool players in earlier because they're actually pretty banging. All right, we got the 1-0. We start out with the win. It's okay. I was hoping to get 2 or 3 goals, but we got 1. I hope I get Dino on the 30th anniversary. I do rate. I'll try to put him in earlier in the next game, but he is good. Like, he's good. So look, we dominated. We should have had more goals. It was very cagey because they were, the dude was playing, what was it, 7 in the back on long ball counter. So everybody's already laying back. So there was a 7-man wall. We had 78% possession. You know, they didn't even take 1 shot. Like that team was set up to just park the bus. That's all it was meant to do. All right, so it looks like I'm 1 piece away from completed. That actually, I liked the little retro thing they did. Okay, so we do have a chance of unlocking more skill trainers. Would really love to get track back on this Rafinha. I would really love it. All right, let's go on. Let's move forward. No, the Holland double booster. I don't have the Holland double booster. Like, if we're going to bring in a guest, it'll be this guy. Because Robert is just not going to fuck. You need a bullet header. Here, we'll bring him in as a guest. So Darwin Núñez will be a guest. I at least have one touch, heel trick, acrobatic finishing, one-time shot, aerial superiority. He has the bullet header. 5 goals in 10 games. This is the guy I use on my free account. I easily got into Division 2 on my free account. Easily. And the higher we go, the more stingy the defense is going to get. And you're going to need, like, Jordi Alba, who has edge crossing. You're going to need to get that X-factor goal. And sometimes we can bring in Darwin Núñez. I might want to consider give him super sub, but I'd rather save it to give Pedri the either one-time shot. I'm still thinking about it. Either I give him the one-time shot or their long-range curler. Or maybe even the rising shot. So I'm not gonna commit to that yet. But Darwin Núñez, he's gonna be a guest. Suarez suggested Barca should sign Darwin Núñez a long time ago, so that's why we're gonna have one guest, because we're gonna need a guy like that last game. That was the kind of game where I should have started to look for the second goal via. I should have taken Eto'o out because they had Eto'o completely marked around with 7 dudes all around him. So that's the kind of game where if I were to bring Darwin Núñez, I would have started going for the header goal. Hey, show, welcome to the stream. GG's. All right, let's see. What are we going up against? This time, let's pick our team, right? It's right here. Okay, so Suarez is up. We'll start Suarez. And then later, we might bring in Darwin Núñez if we're struggling. I got to bring in Gacho earlier so you guys can get a better look. Ronaldinho Gacho plays very well as an attacking mid. Like, from my experience that I've had him, attacking is where he plays the best. As a left wing forward, he does decent as an LMF. But actually, as a left, it's very difficult to get results. Unless his card is boosted, and then you could just double touch your way to the center. I'm gonna start Julie because he's in full blue, but then we'll bring in Messi in the second half, and that's what we're gonna go with. I think Piqué is good. I just don't like that he's in. Okay, we're gonna go possession versus possession. Quick shower and I'll be back, says the modernist president. Piqué has 85 speed, 80 dribble, 80 so he's actually very good. And if I had 10 to 12,000 coins, I would spin for him. Like if I had 10, I have 7,000 coins. My odds are very low. If I had the coins, I would go for Piqué. But I'd rather wait to get back to 10,000 coins, 12,000 coins, and that there be 2 Barca players in a pack. That would be where I would put my spins in. Because if I were to lose all 7,000 of my coins and not get Piqué, then I just wasted 7,000 coins when the main theme of my channel is using Barca players. Because I'm not going to use Adriano. I mean, Baggio, I've never used him. Careful here, man. The defense. I like that. I like that. Good pass. Make the run, buddy. Man. Overplayed. Snakey's back. Game number 2, so I might play against you after I win the third one. Snake Gaming. Oh, I forgot to show you my sub-tactic. We do have a sub-tactic. It's a regular 4-3-3. Standard 4-3-3. Ah, come on. Iniesta is struggling today. I don't like to see that. Because he's usually somebody that when everybody's sucking, I could count on. Like Rafinha's moving like Iniesta normally moves like. So we might have to consider bringing in Neymar. Or moving Rafinha down the middle. Okay, much better. Much better. Much better. That time Iniesta got the job done. And es un golazo by El Pistolero. Good goal. Good team goal. Drop them likes. Drop them panties. This was good gameplay right here. This is why I enjoy playing. See that? This is why I enjoy playing the AI. Because if you're playing P2P, it's harder to do those plays because people are just going to fucking come at you and shoulder charge you. The shoulder charging will start, guys. It's not that if you play against the AI, there won't be shoulder charging. Trust me, as soon as we get into Division 2, the game is going to start shoulder charging, you know, like the biggest rat, you know, on P2P. So the shoulder charging will come. Just give it. The higher we climb, the more you'll see shoulder charging and cheating and scripting. See right here? It would be perfect to get like this formation is really good for opening crosses. So that's why we have I'll bring in Darwin Núñez in the second half and you guys will see. Okay, you can waste time, man. I'm not the one who needs to score a goal right now. Track him back, Pedri. Track the back. Hey, Fang. Darwin could be good since Rafa and Ferran last season had low prediction in the front net. Yeah. But I don't think we're going to get him. But we did invite him today for today's stream because you do need. I'm sorry, I almost messed up there. You're gonna need. Like it's not like if I get into Division 2, I'm just gonna start spam crossing. No, I will still play like this, but when everything, and then I'll use my sub tactic. But if it's 0-0 and it's minute 70, and my main tactic and my sub tactic doesn't work, I will start spam crossing to Darwin Núñez to get the win. And that's why we brought him in as a guest. Beautiful. Almost. I should have put a curl to it because it's got a good outside curler. Rafinha plays very well, guys. Very good. Like, if he didn't play well, I would not have him as my starter. And he's not even complete yet. Because all the skills that we gave him were random, decent skills. That's force. You don't need to do that. So far, I have not had issues today with the passing. Hopefully, it stays that way. Julie. That's going to be the first half, 1-0. As usually, we dominate with the possession. Like, there will probably never be a game, even if we get to Division 1, that I don't dominate the possession, especially against the AI. Suarez. Turn. Come on, Suarez. You got to put that away, bro. You got to put that away. I know I could have laid it. Like, here the thing is. It's because I'm used to Suarez scoring this goal, right? I know I have the option right here. They really should make this better where you can slide. Right there, I should have passed it to Iniesta. Right there. And it's a goal. But look what is the goalkeeper's completely committed to the near post. And he's got 94 finishing. I expect Suarez to put that away. But yeah, I could have passed it to Iniesta and gotten the but I wanted to get the banger, man. Door, good. See, right here, I would just lob it into Darwin Núñez and score a... Not even with the stunning. I would do a regular lob right into Darwin Núñez, and he'd use the bullet header. This formation works very good to have a bullet header up top. Again. Minute 58. All right, let's bring in Messi. I'm gonna put Neymar in the game. I'm gonna bring in Darwin Núñez so you guys can see what I'm talking about. I'm also gonna bring in Messi and then give Messi offensive. And we'll bring in Ronaldinho. So you guys can see him a little bit more action from Ronaldinho. And other than that, I think we're good. Welcome back, Spain. Oh no, we're a little fucked here. Yep. Oh, he shanked it. And wasn't that Mbappe? A big miss. We got lucky there, man. We got totally caught out of position. So now we got the option of a blitz curler, and we do have the option of a Darwin Núñez header. And we got super sub Ronaldinho in the game. Man, both games have been just locked down. It's been hard to score on this fucking game lately. And I've used this formation and scored a lot of goals before. Good shot by Darwin. The thing about Darwin, he's also fast, man. See, he has two things. Versus Lewandowski, where he's not fast. Darwin Núñez is at least fast. Doesn't have, but it's not the worst in the world. But he's fast, has great kicking power, shooting, and bullet header, and jumping. So, if only... Hold on here. We gotta be careful. We got to be careful. Those goals will be scored by the AI later on. So we got to prevent the overrun by Jordi Alba. Like, he overran that play. That play should have been stopped by Jordi Alba. My days. Kunde with the overlap. Down the middle, baby. See, watch. Watch. You see that? That's exactly what I was talking about. And I called it before I scored the goal. I said, guys, watch. That's why you want to have a bullet header. Because when you're in Division 2 and the game gets crazy, that's how you score goals. And it's a beautiful goal. And I told you guys, I called it exactly as I said it would happen. KG match 1-0. So what do? And I didn't have to stun nothing. Just a simple lob. Boom. Bullet header in. You don't even have to put a stunning cross into it. You just... a simple lob. Outside curl. Boom. Header. So that's why, like I said, this formation works best if you have somebody like Darwin Núñez up top. And if the AI is going to be stingy and not let me break them down, you can always just go for a header goal. And that's why it's good to have. So when Barca comes out with some bullet header OP Lewandowski card, maybe I'll go for it. Again here, I could just go like this. Like what I would have done there, I was going to lob it into Núñez, but I wasn't going to go for a goal. I was going to go for... I knew I was going to win the ball in the head. In the air, I mean. And I would have just knocked it down for a knock-on. And possibly a big chance opportunity. Okay, slow down, Alvaro. You got a 2-goal lead. No need to do errors. There's Pedri doing the box-to-box thing. Oh, and another thing I like about Darwin Núñez, he has 77 aggression and he's fast. So he's going to get you good defense. Like, I really rate that Darwin Núñez card as one of the best free strikers. That's a golazo. One of the best free strikers the game has actually given out. All right, that's the first goal we concede in the stream. But you know why I conceded that goal? Because as soon as we got the 2-0 lead, I started passing the ball, you know, very, what do you call it? I put too much, I made risky passes and got it intercepted. And now the game's getting horny. Nice. Now we're going to try to get it into Darwin Núñez. No. This one, there's still 3 minutes left, so we got to be careful. If I turn, if you give me the space, that's too bad. That would have been a banger. Little blitz curler. We will score a blitz curler, guys. It's coming. Numero 5. God, my eye. Hold on. Okay, ref, it's minute 94. There we go. 2 for 2, guys. Like I said, I do not plan on losing a single game in Division 3. But it's still competitive, so we will have to play better. Because once you get into Division 2, I have to play a little bit better. I'm not playing bad, but this still isn't good enough. To be honest, I really use sub-tactics and I use Hansi. Oh yeah, talking about sub-tactics. Again, we absolutely dominate the AI. It was possession versus possession. All right. Climbing up the ladder. We're ranked 19,000 in the world. I believe we'll probably get into the top 10,000 by the end of this stream. My sub tactics very simple. It's also possession, but I just switched to a regular 4-3-3. And that's all. I have no individual instructions. I think, yeah. You know what might work better though? Putting Iniesta on this side, having Pedri on this side because he plays box to box and has track back. And since Iniesta's a whole player, right? Write this down, guys. No, because this is good tactics. Look, because we already have an anchor. Like what you always want to do, guys. Just little tips. Do not put your anchor man above. Put the black right there. So that's good. That's actually gonna activate that Busquets is gonna go in between Kubarsi or right here. Like what this guy is gonna be doing, he's gonna be covering this half space, and this half space. If you have the black like that, you know, that's how you set up correctly an anchorman. Now on this side, we're gonna have Pedri helping us on defense. So if Busquets is unable to cover this angle, Pedri, because he has track back and he's a box to box, he will be covering this angle. So we're covered defensive wise down the middle and on the right hand side. Now on the left hand side, we're a little bit exposed. Number one, we're using a destroyer who tends to come out aggressively. We're also using an offensive fullback without individual instructions to stay back. He does have track back though, but to give us the extra defense, what I'm gonna do on the sub tactic is give deep line to Rafinha. That way the left hand side of our sub tactic has that extra overload on defense, since we don't have it on the left hand side, because Iniesta's a whole player, destroyer, and the only guy who can really rely on is Busquets. And if Busquets moves over, Pedri will move over to Busquets' role. So and Jordi Alba might be way too up top, so I give deep line to Rafinha just in case we need the extra defense on the wing. So that's just good tactics. And let's go for the third one. I use between 4-3-3 or 4-3-2-1. So we played similarly, huh, Elam? A 4-5-1. Okay. What is the issue? I don't know what's the issue. All right, here we go. We're going for 3 in a row. 3 for 3s. And his snake game is still there. I will play sneaky. Maybe every 3 wins. Here, I'm going to try Neymar. Actually, I have tried Xavi here. So he could play there. I know he's not a whole player, but he's an orchestrator. And since we have an anchorman, a box-to-box, I rate that an orchestrator also works right here. Problem is, if we use the sub-tactics, we would have to depend on Pedri to be the offense, because the orchestrator would then dip down. But it would give us on the left-hand side. So we got to keep that in mind. Ter Stegen is down, so we're going to have to play... I'd rather play Koundé there. And we'll play with Belletti out here. No problem. That's why we have Belletti. I mean, I don't get scared about using a double destroyer, especially against the AI. But I prefer to have Koundé. And it gives me an excuse to use Belletti, who is a very good card. I'm really thinking about starting Neymar on this one. Now, we'll give Iniesta 45 minutes, see how it goes. Quick counter. Okay, we should play pretty good against this. It's different. Like, on online, quick counter is more difficult. But offline, not so much. Because I'm going to be... I might actually... Don't be surprised if I score like 3 goals on them. It's offside? Yeah, he's offside. I use Pedri and Frankie. Frankie's very good too. For some reason, my Frankie card has not been doing well in my league. So I brought in the other Frankie card, the newer one, that has a little bit better speed. Careful here. Belletti, good job. Koundé. Nada. Belletti. I'm going to go to neutral because we're on. Hold on. There we go. Messi's wide open. Man, that's a bad pass, bro. Today has not been Iniesta's day, man. And he's usually like our one guy we could depend on. So, yeah, expect to see Neymar or even Ronaldinho down the middle. Would be very good. Here's a nice overlap by Iniesta. See, man, he's getting overpowered, too. Don't tell me he's the next Xavi. I put that pass into too much traffic, man. It was stupid. Okay, they have an open player. See, there'll be more spaces because it's quick counter. Beautiful. That's a beautiful goal. See those goals, that's why I don't like P2P. They have nerfed the living shit out of being able to score those kinds of goals consistently. Like, if you make gameplay like that, you should have a high percentage of scoring goals, especially because people like Iniesta, Pedri, Messi, Eto'o, in real life, this is how they scored goals. This is a beautiful play. And that's why I enjoy playing this mode, because you can actually score some beautiful goals. And I told you, quick counter, it's very vulnerable against the AI versus when you play P for P. Because they leave too many spaces that I can exploit. And since I'm always holding on to the ball, I'm always in command. And yeah, they can get a quick counter goal on me, but I'm probably going to score 2 to 3 goals on this. Bad pass by Messi. Very bad pass. Hope it doesn't cost us. I got him. I was tracking him back manually. Good job, Pedri. To Iniesta. Wide open on the wing. Good. See, right there, I would just center it to a bullet header. Bad pass again. Come on. You could do better, Alvaro. Like, I've got a little bit of rhythm going on, but that pass, there's no need. And if we get scored here, it's because of a bad pass. Belletti, good job. Belletti's still very good, guys. It's just that I am in love with Koundé. And in real life, Koundé is in my top 5 Barca players. So I love playing Koundé. And he is OP, Koundé. Which is too bad, because Belletti is really, really good. Like, really, really good. Like, really good. Like, he's fast as fuck. And he plays very good defense, above his defensive stats. It's probably because he gets in the way. It's more that he's too fast and gets in between the passing lanes, and he, like, has enough defense where he will make an impact. Okay, we need a second goal, guys, because quick counter in any second, they can do 3 passes, boom, goal. But Belletti's insane. Look how fast he is. What is that, bro? That's the first bad pass that could have cost us a goal. And from Koundé. Careful. Man, if I would have finessed there. Good job by Koundé. 1 minute. We got to start attacking the other side. We've been very one-sided. Let's go over here. All right, we'll try to go on the Rafinha side. So far, all the games have been pretty cagey. A little bit more difficult than the usual.
Just a quick request today for everybody.
We haven't had any problems shutting down the AI's offense.
Everyone, please welcome our players.
But I would like to see more goals. There should, at least every other game, we should be scoring at least 3 goals. If not, it's going to be a struggle in Division 2. I saw him just off. See how that should have been intercepted, man. That should have been intercepted by Puyol. It goes right through him. So careful here, man. Actually, let's put some blue into this. Careful here. All right, all good. Go 1 blue. I'm going to go to 4-3-3. Let me just make sure my 4-3-3... Yeah, it's fine. Man. Oh, boy. No. Again. Jesus Christ, man. All right. Calma. Very bad passing from my end. All right, let's focus more because we're going to get scored on. If we continue to make those passes like that, we're going to get punished. Again, man. They keep predicting the pass I'm going to make, and I see the guy making the run. So got to be very careful, man. Finally. And it's 68. Like every win has been by 1 goal. Don't like that, man. Waste your own time, bro. You want to sit in the back third, you know, jerk off. Oh, man. Good job, Koundé. Jesus, man. Nah, there's not good space. Here we go. I need help, guys. I need somebody down the middle. What? Okay, I'm gonna go back to 4-2-3-1. I'm really not getting any support down the middle. We almost got scored on too. And I should have brought in the subs a long time ago. Like, we had a good thing going on there, but I just kept on waiting and waiting for somebody to show up down the middle, and nobody showed up down the middle. Messi, we can't even get him open, so I might switch him to an SS on the next game. See if we can unlock some space. See, now we have somebody in the middle to help. I passed that back to Pedri, man. Why you gotta be manipulating my passes, bro? Fuck me, man. The second half has been brutal. Look, it's 3 minutes left, but they brought in some players. I better protect the lead, man.
Number 6,
This guy gives defense, not just offense. We do have a super sub, Julie.
Number 18,
Roman flank.
Manuel
Pedri's a little tired. There's a trick we could do here. Belletti plays really good as a DMF, so I'm going to put him here as a DMF just to protect the lead. And I'm going to put Araujo out here, but I'm going to put defensive on Araujo just to protect the lead. Yeah, that's good. Rafinha's still good. He's got the offense that we need. All right. I mean, I know it's just 3 minutes, but...
Substitutions taking place.
And yeah, I've gone full blue. Careful here. My defense right there. I saw that. Good job. I saw that too, man. Two of my players ran into each other. It's ridiculous, man. Like, the reason that guy was by himself was because two guys ran. If you rewind, you could see two of my players ran right into each other, creating that opportunity.
2 added minutes has been indicated.
Oh, no. It's 2 minutes. Calma, calma. All right, we got it. It was a 1-0 tough win. 3-1-2-1 is the strength. All right, so far unbeaten, but still not. These 1-goal leads. I mean, we had one shot, we scored it, and it was a beauty. We did outplay, but they were playing quick counter. We should be able to score more. We're having difficulty getting Messi some space. Man. All right, what I'm going to do in this game, I'm going to start Neymar this time. No, I'm going to start Xavi this time. Right here. He's an all-time leading assister. We'll get the offense from here, here, and here. But I think I'm going to move this like this. Let's try something like that. Maybe we can unlock Messi a little bit better. We have an overlap for the width. Here we have two guys with the width. So it's not like we're taking away width from the right-hand side. Suarez, Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal could play CF. And I might go for it. Even though he's left-footed, he could play here. Oh, man. I'm going to go with Koundé and Belletti again because he's very fast. We're going to need somebody very fast since we don't have an RMF. And the sub-tactics, everything looks fine. Okay. Okay, we're good. We are good. Okay, we're going to be playing against Quick Counter again. I usually, like, it's not that we're struggling. The AI has scored 1 goal against us in 3 games. So, defensive-wise, we're doing great. But we're scoring, we need to be scoring more goals because it is going to get intense, guys. It's going to go crazy in Division 2. Like, it's going to get fucking nuts. So the fact that we're already struggling in Division 3 to score, it's a little bit troubling. And we're doing everything right. Maybe the meta change. I'm like, if it continues to do this, I might try long ball counter with Frank Rijkaard. Okay, come on, guys. Focus. Get the fucking passes. The defense. Koundé's just way too good, man. All right, let's focus. Let's hold the ball. Do what we do. Get that goal. No. Okay, it's looking good. Is there an overlap? Yes. Beautiful goal again. See, man, every single goal that I have scored is savable. Look at this beautiful, look at this build-up play, man. Puyol goes to Jordi Alba to Rafinha, right? Beautiful play. There's Pedri over to Busquets. Busquets to Messi. Messi gets the ball. He recycles. Belletti. This is beautiful gameplay. And then I look for the overlap. See, I scoot back and put it away. That's very important there. Yesterday when we were struggling to score against the AI in my league, very important you finesse, because you make sure that, see how there's 3 people away from me? So I'm finessing back and back, getting away from the danger, and by the time the defender realizes, oh shit, there's a guy overlapping on the lower left-hand corner, it's too late and I have 100 past Xavi. Just feed it right down into the whole player and put away by Rafinha. It's just literally playing to the tactics. And that's why I enjoy playing these AI division stuff. Because I miss being able to, like online, that's how we used to score goals, man. That's how we would beat Division 1 players. But you just can't make those plays anymore. Because people will just double team you and then shoulder charge you, and it's the end of the story. Okay, we got to be careful. Our passing is a little risky right now. Again, I do the same thing. Again. This is beautiful play, man. This is why I hate fucking Konami. Look at the potential this game has. Like today's gameplay, it has been absolutely beautiful, man. But you can't play like this online. See, I told you Xavi is good there. What I like, so Iniesta has kind of dipped. Maybe it's temporarily. Another beautiful, like we took our time, we kept on recycling, and we get awarded with a beautiful goal. And I have noticed, one thing that I've noticed that I'm going to note, because I have been playing, especially the night before, this formation is working nicely with the SS, and having the orchestrator attack is actually working really nicely with the anchorman box to box and the whole player on the, like, we're overloading the living crap out of the offense, and we're still defending with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Technically 7, because Xavi does have track back and all the defensive numbers. He's a man marking, track back, interception, blocker. So he's built to defend. But the thing is, I have 85 finishing on this Xavi. And you can see here, he does get goals. He has 173 goals. He is a goal threat. Like, the only thing missing for this team to be perfect is that Rafinha have track back. And then we would be defending with 8 players. Because right now we're not using Rafinha. We're just letting his defensive engagement and the fact that he's LMF. Yeah, he does come down. But if he had track back, we would have even more. We would be able to defend with 8. And we would be able to attack with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we would defend with 8 and attack with 7 if we had track back on Rafinha. Can you show your tactics? Yes. Since we were playing very cagey, it's very simple. On my sub-tactics, a normal 4-2-1-3, because there's too much offense on this side, what I'm doing is I put individual instructions on Rafinha to help us. Actually, Snake Gaming, just rewind. There is a moment where I go over the tactics, because I can't go again, because I did go over the tactics. So just eventually Cruz will probably watch this stream and put timestamps, and there is a moment where I explain the logic of why I make one side have deep line, because the other side is already covered defensive wise. And I just explained at the beginning of this match why we're playing the way we're doing. See, right there, it would have been the perfect bullet header moment. But I have noticed that an orchestrator on attack does work nicely in this formation. The AI can't even touch us, man. An overlap by himself, isolated. See, right here, I would just go boom, and Darwin Nunez would have scored that one. That's why you want to use a bullet header in this formation. Like, we're just improvising right now, and we could score without a bullet header. We have 2 goals, but right there, that would have been goal number 3, easy. Careful. Use the finesse a lot, guys, to open lanes, passing lanes. To see, I'm stuck here, so I'll open a lane for myself. See, I'm stuck there. I'll open that lane by just finessing. See, no option, I'll open the lane. No option, I'll open the lane. With the finesse dribbling backwards. Right here. Gonna open that lane. And now we have, again, all by himself. This time we have an overlap by Pedri. Here we're attacking with 7. You can see it all around. There's a good run, too late. But we defend right now with 7. Once we get track back on Rafinha, we'll be defending with 8. So overall, tactically, this first half could not have been more perfect with the way the players move. And here, let me screenshot. I mean, that's total dominance. I mean, look at that, guys. We have allowed the AI to only 18% possession, one shot. So I'm going to screenshot because this is working really nicely. Having an SS, the orchestrator attack. Now, Lamine Yamal hasn't shined. So we might bring in Darwin Nunez just to get a header goal. Or I'll just go with Suarez. But you never know. Because there's a lot of options now. Because we're attacking with 7. We'll see if we can get a goal with Lamine Yamal. Because he's really good at putting the ball away as a CF. I rate him much better as a CF than... Which is too bad. Because his card is actually very good. But for some reason, I play so much better with him as a CF. And even though he only has 82 finishing, he has 80 curl. You just need to get him in a good position, get close into the 6-yard box, and tuck it away. You won't miss the ball within 6 yards. And I like that Lamine is very agile. Bad pass. That's my fault. Now, we haven't really been able to... I made a... What's his name? Messi and SS. They're still marking him very well. But he is liberating because of his SS run down the middle. It stops Lamine Yamal from being isolated. So then the AI is focusing on marking both Lamine Yamal and Messi as attackers, leaving my entire midfield wide open. And both of our goals have come from the AI focusing on my attackers and getting the outside runs. With a little bit more patience, we would have been fine there. Want to play after this game? Yeah, I'll play you after this game. Because, yeah, this would be our 4th in a row. See, opening the lanes. Finesse, open the lane. Finesse, got caught. That's a dangerous pass, but I got away with it. Watch, I'm going to finesse, open that passing lane. Look at the overloads. This is beautiful. Almost. Lamine. Back heel. Almost. We're just rinsing them, guys. What do we have now? Oh, wait, we did dip a little bit on the offense possession. We had it at 83, bros. Oh, you guys got... Get in there, Lamine. See, that's the thing about Lamine. Let's take him out. He's not making a run down the middle. So what I don't know, man. You can't give offensive. I don't know why he decided to do that. But let's actually bring in a poacher. We don't have a poacher. Let's go with Suarez. He'll make better runs. Xavi is probably gonna be my starter instead of Iniesta for now. He's just not doing well, Iniesta. Good steal. Lamine got mad and scored the goal. Lamine got mad that I was gonna take him. Every time I talk shit about a player, he scores, man. But see, that's what I wanted to do with Lamine the whole game. And it finally happens once we sub them out. Another, like every single goal that I have scored has been a beauty. Let me see that little finesse there. Like right now, online, you can't do this. You know why? When you finesse like that online, you just go into a heavy touch. But this is the way the game is supposed to work. So right there, I know. I finesse back right here. I opened up that window. I didn't have that window. If I play online and I try to finesse and open that window, he will go into a heavy touch and Van Dijk will just shoulder charge me. But look how quick and simple the solution is. Look at the finesse. Open the window. Boom. Open your own windows. You could do it with the strikers and you could do it with the midfielders to open passing lanes. And that's like the secret OP, you know, to not play like a rat and actually get like the triangulations to work is you got to use a lot of the finesse. And I told you guys, it's going to be very hard for me to lose a game. I will probably go undefeated. And you can see I'm starting to watch. I'm going to open the lane. I should have went for a blitz curler. We had nothing to lose. That's a bad pass. When I don't do those passes 100%, that is when I can beat Division 1 players, top players in the world. But the gameplay online does not play like this anymore. There was a moment where it did. You guys have seen it. I cannot do any of this online because it will not allow me. Because the ball will get stuck in the player's feet and you cannot do stuff like this. See that? These triangulations. Because the game does not want you to hold the ball. And here, since we're playing the AI, it's kind of like they did it on purpose. Like for people like me, you could hold the ball. You cutted the animation with your mother. Cut it or gutted. That was a good goal by Lamine Yamal. That's why I had him in there. That's how I score goals with Lamine Yamal as a CF. That was literally why I brought him in. It just, I don't know why it took him forever to get in a good position. But I didn't complain because the thing about this formation and this tactic, there's too many options. So I don't need to depend on my striker. If you've noticed, my strikers have barely been scoring goals. It's been coming from the midfield, from my LMF, from my RMF. So what I like about this formation and tactic is that I don't have to rely on one dude to get the goal. So we play more as a team. Like even Xavi has gotten bangers in this stream. And that's four in a row. We're undefeated, Fireflame. Playing probably, I would say, a 7.5 or 8 out of 10 so far. This one was I'd give myself a 9 out of 10 because I got lazy at the end. And if I didn't get lazy at the end, we probably would have been able to get more goals. But that was as perfect as you can play a game. We didn't even allow the AI to get a single shot on target. Just complete dominance. That's 4 games. So we're going to take a little break. I'm going to play against Snake Gaming. And then we'll come back to this. So every time we play this, I will take a little break. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna change managers though, because Snake Gaming does destroy me. If I'm limited to just possession, I cannot beat Snake Gaming. So I'm gonna change my manager. I'm gonna keep the tactics, but I will change to Frank Rijkaard, and I will hide my screen this time so Snake Gaming doesn't know if I'm playing this or this. And I did rate Xavi, an orchestrator here, actually worked very good, especially because he has 85 finishing. If your orchestrator doesn't have 85 finishing, I would not play one there. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, here, I would just switch him to a CMF. Alright, give me 1 second. And Snake Gaming, get in there. You're there, right, Snake Gaming? If not, I'll be. If Snake Gaming doesn't log in by the time I come back, Loki, feel free to take the game, but wait on Snake Gaming. But let me get more water. And don't forget to smash that like button. All right, here we go. This might be my first loss of the match. The only thing, I will be hiding my screen because I don't want Snake Gaming to. Because I don't want Snake Gaming to know what I'm doing, because I'm going to do something. Alright. I'm hiding my screen on purpose, guys. As soon as we start gameplay, we will play. The thing is, Snake Gaming is really good, so I have to be very careful. And I'm going to take a look at what manager he's using, and I don't want him to know what I'm going to play, because I might make adjustments. Because it's not fair that you get to see everything I do. So I will be hiding it. So it's even Stevens. And the thing is, I'm going to be doing something. Come on, I can't. I ain't that good to hide your screen. I'm sorry, man. I'm going for an undefeated stream. That's what you get for beating me so many times. That's what you get for rinsing me that one day. Man, we're having trouble connecting here. Like, we've been just stuck there for a while. That's not a good sign. And you are that good, man. You're a good possession player. Out wide, possession player. Come on, Konami. What the fuck, man? Let's get it on today, bro. See, we're just stuck here. There they are promoting the shoulder charge. That's it. You just have to bump your with the square. The fuck? See, this is why I don't play. Like, we will continue to do the P versus P once a week. But this is it, guys. That's the problem with the game, man. They don't have the servers for P2P. Look how long it took, man. It's still sitting there thinking about it. Okay, finally. All right, I'm hiding my screen on purpose, guys. Because I'm going to be cooking something behind the scenes. almost done, guys. Just cooking something behind the scenes. All right. I'm ready to go. And you will have no idea how I reinstalled the game last night to play friendlies only. AI's not so bad until you get to Division 2 and 2/3. Right when you're in the doorstep of Division 1, the game just goes fucking insane. Hey, Sergio, welcome to the stream. I'm getting destroyed, man. Didn't get to deserve this. Nah, you'll probably still do fine, man. But you won't know what I'm doing. Ah, come on, man. I can't make those bad passes. You just gave possession away early. See, that's why I didn't want to give possession out so early. See how online you can't do the finesse opening the lane? It's open, finesse, close the lane. See right there, if I had a bullet header guy, that would have been a goal. What happened there? Offside? Why the black screen? Because I was hiding my tactics. Because it's no fair that you guys always get to see my tactics when you play me. And I got a few new tricks up my sleeve. Should have been stolen by Eto'o. Should have been stolen. Come on, fucking A. Maybe I think Xavi is probably better against the AI, and I should have gone with Iniesta. Oh, come on, bro. Always off by a second, huh? Always off by a second. Yeah, I should have played Iniesta instead of Xavi. I do regret that. Oh, come on. That would have been a nice goal. Nice one-time shot there. Corner. I should have recycled, man. Oh shit, I just gave up the ball. I just gave the whoop. See right there, if I had a bullet header, I just bullet that in as a header. Jesus Christ, man. Get there, Rafinha. Please get there. That was straight to fucking Eto'o, man. Fuck this game, man. If I get scored on here, man. Wide open. He wasn't wide open, but he had a fucking space to get the ball and do something. And then the ball just fucking manipulates the pass to the left. When Eto'o was right open. That's the number one thing that will always trigger me about this game. Jesus fucking Christ, Konami. You see this fucking controller? When you pass the ball forward, it's not to the fucking left. Forward is forward. Back is back. Up is up. Down is down. Respect the fuck out of that. It's just pathetic. I will calm down, guys. But, guys, this shit, I am so sick of this shit, man. Right here. Look, it's a forward fucking pass right here. Right there. I'm just trying to pass this ball. I'm facing him. Look, I'm facing Eto'o. I'm trying to pass the ball to Eto'o. Why does it go to the left? Dude, straight or left? Dude, the game manipulating your passes is the biggest piece of shit function in this game, man. Like, respect the fucking physics of goddamn straight, back, left, and right. It could be off to the left. Like, if it would have been short to Eto'o, if it would have been too overpowered to Eto'o, I'm fine. But I'm not passing the ball. You just saw me for 4 straight games not have a single issue with the passing unless it was my fault. Right there, I'm passing the ball to fucking Eto'o. And where does the ball go? To the fucking goddamn left. It's just fucking pathetic, Konami, that you don't respect not even the gamepad. Then we might as well just remove the fucking gamepad. It's just fucking pathetic. It's the I'm sorry, guys. It's the number one thing that triggers me. Like, I expect the shoulder charging and all the bullshit, the chaos, but I will never, ever, ever get used to when I pass the ball to the guy who's right in front of me and all of a sudden the ball goes to the fucking opposite end. Man, there's literally clips where I have the pass. I'm trying to pass forward and the guy turns around and passes the ball backwards. I would understand that on FC 25 because the last movement you make in FC 25 is the one that rules where the ball goes. Like, you can pass the ball in FC 25 to the left, and at the last second, you can steer your direction toward a different direction. It's kind of like the cancel. Like, that is the super cancel in the game. that you just change the direction at the last second. So a straight pass, you're not committed to the straight pass. You're committed to the last direction you put your left stick towards. In this game, that doesn't exist. So fuck Konami when it manipulates my pass, and it always ruins my concentration. Anyways, back to the normal gameplay. Now that I got that off my chest. Oh, that's nice. This is why I don't play P2P, dude. This is why I don't play P2P, man. And it cost me a goal. This is why I don't play P2P. This is why I don't play P2P, man. This is why I don't play P2P. It's a waste of my fucking time, man. Every mechanic that I got working in the 4 games before this just disappears. Every fucking mechanic. It's just too slow, man. You can't react. The input delay is just too fucking slow, bro. They don't have the servers, at least not in Costa Rica. They do not have the servers that makes this playable. And that's why I stopped playing this fucking game online. Every fucking goddamn play, my players are fucking caught on fucking possession because they're too fucking slow, because every time I click a button, there's a fucking delay. God, why do I even fucking play this game P2P? It's nothing against Snake Gaming. That's why I hid my screen, because I already knew it was going to be mission impossible playing against a difficult opponent. And on top of that, the game mechanics are just fucking broken, man. None of this is... I'm not making any of those passes. Bullshit, man. I don't give a shit that we're tied, man. Like, all the mechanics just goes down the drain. It's just so shitty, man. You can see, this is where you see the potential of the game. When you saw the first 4 matches, there is nothing that I did in the first 4 games that I could do here and start getting into pass manipulation on steroids. 4 games I played, no issues. Straight was straight, back was back, left, right is right. As soon as I play P2P, it doesn't fucking matter. Like there can be a guy right fucking 2 feet in front of me, and I'm like, can I pass it to that guy? And the game is like, I'll give you an 80% chance that you could pass it to the guy who's fucking 1 foot in front of you. That's not good enough, man. And it's not that it's gonna be an 80% chance, is that the ball might go backwards, man. The game does that. It literally fucking passes the ball backwards when you pass the ball forwards when you play P2P. See, I bet you right there Snake Gaming got fucked. I guarantee you Snake Gaming just got fucked. You think Snake Gaming was trying to make that pass? I bet you they just manipulated his pass. So that's the thing, man. It goes both ways. I'm not complaining because we're tied 1-1. I'm complaining because both Snake nor I can do what we want. So it's like, what are we playing for? Because, like, we're literally playing to see who gets the least amount of chaos and gets lucky based off the chaos, because we're both going to have the same problems. It's not just me. It's affecting Snake Gaming too. You think he doesn't have input delay? You think he didn't get his pass manipulated in that last? He's suffering the same problems I am. So it's not really a competition between him and me. It's literally a competition between us and the gameplay just being as random. GG's, by the way, Snake Gaming. I'm not complaining about Snake Gaming. He's very good. I'm complaining, like, watch, Snake Gaming. Didn't you experience input delay and didn't you have your pass manipulated when you lost this chance right here where I got a big chance opportunity? Wasn't your gameplay manipulated? We gotta go a little bit further back. I guarantee you he'll say yes. Like when he lost the ball, and this is why I don't play this shit fucking mode, man. When he lost the ball around here, I guarantee you they manipulated his pass. There's a moment here where he's going to lose the ball. And I guarantee you they manipulated his pass. And what happens? I end up in a big chance opportunity. Right there. I mean, didn't they manipulate your pass right there? Because you saw Snake Gaming pass perfectly, right? Because he's a good passer. I guarantee you, Snake Gaming, you can confirm. Did the game manipulate, yes or no, your pass right here? Because this is not how you pass. You don't do that. I guarantee you Snake Gaming was not trying to do that. Yeah, look, he just said it. I could not pass properly. I guarantee you the game manipulated the gameplay, and this is to my benefit. I steal the ball where I don't deserve the ball. And guess what? He's caught on defense. Like, right there, I had a pretty good chance at goal. That should not exist. And that's the problem, man. We're not playing against each other. We're just trying to see who can survive the shitty servers. But GG's, like I said, man, I hid my screen and everything because Snake Gaming is good. And it's una lástima. I don't know how to say that in English. It's a shame that we cannot go toe-to-toe with our abilities. And we have to rely on, you know, who gets fucked the least by the servers. Yep, professional yapshis. That's the manipulation. I tried to pass through the gap between you attackers and it went to Eto'o. Exactly. That is my point, guys. That is my point. I love play. Like there has been some, and you guys, what did you beat me? Like 7-0 one day? There was no pass manipulation. That's why I know that Snake Gaming is one of the best passers I've ever faced. You can see me in the Discord. I have said the most difficult opponent I have ever played, that includes Division 1 players, it's Snake Gaming. And that's why I hid my screen. Because he's too difficult. He's too good. I have to fucking hide my screen. And I knew that ball got manipulated. I knew he got that ball manipulated. Right here. It's right here, man. I know Snake Gaming, how he passes. I know he's not going to do this. This right here. That. He was trying to pass the ball forward. And the ball went sideways to two of my players. And that is literally my point. And that is why I no longer play P2P. Because that is actually PG. If you go online and play this game, you have to deal with that. And I'm complaining in favor of Snake Gaming. That pass got manipulated. He says it right there in the screen. I tried to pass the gap between you and the attackers, and it went to Eto'o. It actually went to Iniesta, but Eto'o's right next to him. That means that he was actually trying to pass the ball forward, and I have seen Snake Gaming pass so good that one day he rinsed me like 7-0, and there was no pass manipulation. So I know that he was trying to get that ball to the wide open player. And that's my problem with the game, and it always triggers me. I'm sorry, you guys that don't complain. That is my number one trigger about this game. When it manipulates your pass, I could have won this game just because it manipulated his pass. Me and Modernist played the most scripted match ever, not gonna lie. And that's the thing, man. They should at least... The reason we started playing... Look at Victor Roca now has 100... that's a good card. Like, the reason why we started playing against each other instead of the P versus P... It's because we wanted to get away from script. Oh, just to finish my idea. So, you got this whole pass manipulation shit going on. Now, when you go in here... and you play the P2P, which I stopped playing because it's just not worth it. Once you get in here, it's not only the pass manipulation. You got this infestation of just a fucking rat fest of people that are just shoulder charging you for 90 fucking minutes. And you guys know it's true. That's why Modernists uninstalled the game. That's why Low won't spend money on the game. Because once you get into divisions, everything that's wrong with the game gets amplified. There's way more chaos. There's way more pass manipulation. And on top of that, like, most people are not trying to play football. They're just trying... I'm going to get on with the next game. They're not trying to play football. They're just trying to fucking win at all costs. They will shoulder charge you for 90 minutes if it gives them a chance to win. And that, to me, it's gotten to the point where it's just not worth it. I'd rather just play the AI where, yes, there will be script, there will be shoulder charges, but at least from Division 4 all the way to 2 2/3, I can enjoy some kind of gameplay. But once you get into Division 1, it's just as bad in the AI leagues. So I'm not saying, oh, guys, just play the AI. Like, once you get to Division 1 in the AI, it is worse than play P2P. Yeah, the game is very shit playing online. And that's the thing that sucks. The servers used to be better, man. Like, we used to have a lot of fun playing subscriber showdowns. And we the game wasn't this bad online. It used to be better. The game used to be better online. And it's like, could you just fucking goddamn invest a little bit into your fucking servers, for Christ's fucking sakes? Like, I understand you're like on crack when it comes to selling cards. They're on crack when it comes to selling microtransactions. But goddamn it, could you just like we would all just have a little bit more fun if you just get the servers to be better. So at least on top of your shit sandwich, there's no input delay. At least if you're gonna make the gameplay this shitty, could you at least invest in having some decent servers so we're all not just fucking struggling with a second layer of bullshit on top of the bad game, broken mechanics? Anyways, I forgot to put a Messi as an SS. So we'll do that in a little bit. He's in the box. That's my spiel for today. You know it's not... You know... Oh. You know it's not going to be a stream unless I complain about the pass manipulation. I will never... Like, I literally am traumatized by the pass manipulation. It's like, to me, the most pathetic scripting, because there's always going to be scripting in the game, right? Even PES had scripting, guys. Like, those of you, when we played Winning 11 or PES, you know there was scripting. Because we, like, remember those games that were scripted. There is scripting no matter what. But the thing is, they brought it to a brand new level of scripting. It's too much. Like, and also, like, a forward pass is a forward pass. The ball should not go to the right, should not go to the left if you're trying to pass the ball forward. I accept mistakes. You know, if I pass forward, I accept that a ball might get intercepted when I pass the ball forward. I accept that the ball might go forward and it might overshoot, it might come short, but I do not accept that if I pass the ball forward, it go backward, especially if I'm facing forward. Because literally, we have seen the game where I'm facing forward and I pass the ball forward. We have seen players do a ballerina spin and then pass the ball backwards. We have seen that. We have the clips. We have the receipts. So, all right, let me focus, because if I don't focus, we're going to start playing bad in the AI mode too. And that's why I don't play P2P, guys. Put that on a shirt. Traumatized by pass manipulation. Just getting some wine fang. Modern is breaking out the wine. He's down to his socks. And it's Friday, baby. All right, guys. I'll complain less now that we're playing against this. All right, let's focus. Let's dial in. We've been undefeated so far on this AI event. And I know there's some people in the world that are probably having a great time because some people are directly connected to the servers. And yes, you will have a better time. Yes, it does give you the advantage. That is a fact. But even most people that just want to play the game don't like the game. Unless you're just like, I'm going to play meta and I'm going to play with smart assist on and I'm going to play like a fucking rat and I'm going to shoulder charge for 90 fucking minutes. Let's bring this guy, because he played good. It was around here, right, where we had him. Played good there. Oh, that's the problem. I have Frank Ricard. We got to bring back, because it does make a difference for me on AI. I got to have either Cruyff or, I got to have Cruyff or, Han Solo. Hansi Flick. Phenomenal scripting. The next booster is going to be phenomenal scripting. Man, invest in your servers, man. Get some dedicated servers. That's the least you could do, man. Like, you can see when we played the first 4 games, this game has so much potential to actually work. If they would just fucking... You know, that's my fault right there. If they would just fucking fix the servers, bring down the efficiency of the... I wouldn't take it out. The shoulder charge, if you make a shoulder charge and I have an advantage of a 3-on-2 and you shoulder charge me, what happens in real life if you take out a player? You get a yellow card. If it's the last defender, you get a red card. It should be like that in this game. Like, if you excessively shoulder charge, you should start getting yellow cards. You shouldn't always have the advantage. Xavi. I should have cut inside. It's starting to rain again, guys. What is smart assist? It's assistance by the AI. So if you make sometimes the wrong decision, the AI will override your bad decision and make the right decision for you. Like, I don't mind smart assist being in the game, but there should be like a tier, right? Like, if you're brand new to the game, you should be allowed to use smart assist. But once, you know, you get into whatever, Division 3, there should be no smart assist allowed. Because if you could get into Division 3, you're okay at the game. Because there's a lot of toxicity in Division 3. Nice. There's the first blitz curler by Messi. I told you we would see at least one. But they should remove smart assist after Division 3. There should be no one using smart assist in Division 2 or Division 1. There's just no purpose. It's like Barry said the other day on a stream. If I wanted to play against the AI, I would just play this game. Like, and I'm not knocking. If you're brand new to the game and you've never played it, I get smart assists. You're new. You don't know what you're doing. You need some help. I have no problem with smart assists. The game will help you, you know, gain some experience, and then you can later get into Division 3 or 2, and then the smart assist comes off. But, you know, if like Barry said, if you want to play against the AI, then just play these divisions. But if you want to play against a real person, then I don't see why there is smart assists, especially in Division 2 or Division 1. If you're able to get to Division 2 or 1, you got something going on. You understand what you're doing with the game, at least a little bit. It's not that easy to get into Division 2. It's not that easy. So if you can get into Division 2, there should not be any smart assists. You no longer need assistance. I understand for noobs, but like I said, if you wanted to play against the AI, we already have that. It's called AI Divisions, what I'm doing right now. It should be really a game. The P2P should really be a game about who is better at the game by skill. But P2P is overwhelmingly decided by scripting, randomness, manipulated pass, people using smart assist when they're really good at the game. There's people that are really good at the game getting the extra hand-holding. Like, they already didn't have hand-holding. They're getting an extra layer of hand-holding with smart assist. And I understand, if you, like, struggle a lot with this game, I'm not knocking on people to use a smart assist because you, like, it's very, you find the game very, you know, challenging. I'm not talking about you guys. If you're struggling a lot and the only way you can have fun is using smart assists, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about people that are Division 2, Division 1, that can actually play. You know, they got fucking the Gladiators, the fucking Galacticos, they got the fucking stack team. What? There's no need for those motherfuckers to have smart assists, the extra hand holding. That's the people I'm talking about. I'm talking about, like, you know, you're a Division 1 player. You got fucking Frank Rijkaard. You got Patrick Vieira. You got Ruby. You got fucking Puyol. You got Iniesta, the newer card. You know, you got fucking Hazard. And you're using smart assists in Division 1. What the fuck is that? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, what the fuck is that? That's who I'm talking to. Like, the thing is, this game is very annoying. If you struggle with this game and the only way you get fun is by turning on smart assist, I'm not talking about you. Because if the only way you have fun is turning on smart assist, then I'm not knocking on you. Because the thing is, you shouldn't be forced to not enjoy the game. You should have an option to enjoy the game. So I'm not talking about people that you know, they struggle with the game, even on the AIs or invent stuff like that. I'm not talking about you guys. I don't even think they should take out smart assist. Like, they're trying to bring in new users. That's fine. Here, let me focus a little bit, because if we focus, maybe we'll get a second fucking goal. So I'm kind of just on autopilot right now. All right, let's start opening those pass lanes. We were having a nice, peaceful stream. As soon as we played P2P, the trauma came. Traumatized by scripting. See, here you can do fucking a lot of shit, man. It's a beautiful game. If you take off all the garbage, you have good... If the game would play like this online, it's immediately, like, playable. But you can't even play the game like this. You used to be able to play the game. The servers. Thank you for the subscription. Who's that? Medellin. Thank you for the subscription. And also, Mass Simmer. I'm sorry, guys. I need my glasses. I'm sorry. Let's see. What did it say? Mask something? Thank you for the subscriptions. Hey, Madeline. How many hours do you have in this game? Oh, like, I've been playing this game ever. You mean today or what do you call it? Or ever since it came out, version 1.0. Tiger King. Hold on. You got an amazing team. Thank you, Patty. Sorry, guys, I missed some of your chats. Going on rants. That happened to my live yesterday. If you're new, yes, Division 10, 98 is okay. Also, if you I would say, you know, if you're using a team, like, let's take a look at my team, right? My team has a 3,182 strength. If you only have a team that's less than 2,800, you should be able to use Smart Assist. I think that's a good, you know, that's a good, what do you call this? Agreement. I know there's a better word. What is it when you compromise? It's a good compromise. There's many ways the game could continue to do, you know, the Smart Assist in a smarter way. But I don't even think Smart Assist is the biggest problem with the game. So, like, today we're talking about Smart Assist. But if you've watched my streams, I usually don't give on about Smart Assist. Like, I don't really care that much. Honestly, when I use Smart Assist, I play worse. So I don't know, like, but the thing is, I don't play meta. So for me, when I play Smart Assist, the one time that I put on Smart Assist because I was curious, I was a little curious. Start fucking around with Smart Assist because I was curious. Oh, too bad off the post. The one time I put Smart Assist on, it just made me play worse because it overrides what I want to do even more. And what I do complain about is my manipulation of passes. Right there, see, if I would have done a finesse, dribble, and then pass, we would have got the goal. See, all that is my fault. I mean, we are winning 2-0, but there's a lot of chances that I myself, because we don't have server issues, I could just resolve you know, a better gameplay experience by just activating, you know, like a finesse dribble. Like right here, look, I'm gonna open that lane. I didn't go for it, but see the lane I opened? All right, GG's. We are 5 for 5 so far. Everything. Not to be negative, but since you don't play P versus P anymore and grind the divisions, listening to you is like listening to a vegan talking about steak. I don't mind, man. GG's, Tiger King. Also, where is Alien? Didn't he used to play? It's because on a stream when there was one stream where I finally decided not to eat meat, as Tiger King would say. He decided to defend the game, and I decided to debate him aggressively about the broken mechanics, and it got heated, so that's why he's no longer on the streams. Like, he's not blocked or anything, but you know, in my opinion, and what I've seen from even players that are way better than me, the game is at the worst it's ever been. This is not the time to make excuses for it's like the other stream, like his whole arc was, oh, I disagree with you, bro. All you gotta do is concentrate more, bro. Just concentrate, you can do better, man. Just concentrate, bro. And then I was like, the last stream, I showed clips after clips after clips where I lost games, where it literally manipulated the gameplay, and it's like, do you want me to, like, if I concentrate deep enough, will I tap into the force and all of a sudden be able to prevent deflections off of my defender that bounce right back into the goal? Like, if I concentrate, like, will I be able to the force and, like, prevent that? So, like, his argument was that you could overcome the broken game mechanics if you just concentrate more. And the last stream, I showed at least 10 clips where it doesn't matter how much you concentrate, you cannot change what happened, no matter what how badly you concentrate. Can you play better if you concentrate more? Yes, of course. We saw it, like, in this game. Like, the one before, I was on autopilot. I had one goal. I started concentrated. We played better. Got a second goal. So, is there an argument that if you play more focused and concentrate, will you play better? Yes. But online, there are many goals that you cannot prevent, no matter how much you concentrate. And it's too often. So I took a hard stance against his opinion. I didn't block him, and he didn't like it. Was I too hard on him? A little bit. Do I regret saying what I said? No. Because when I'm wrong, I say I'm wrong. If I don't feel, like, the thing is, that's the way I am, man. Like, if you say something stupid, I'm going to call you a moron. And that's just my opinion. You could call me a moron right back. I'm not going to block you. There was this dude that literally for 2 weeks was just calling me every name in the book. He didn't get blocked. All right, let's focus because it's 0-0. We got to get that goal. Did I move Messi into the correct space? Yes, I did. Oh. Is this my favorite game? No, it used to be my favorite game. So Madeline's asking from Twitch. PES used to be around PES 15 to PES 21. It was my favorite game. eFootball, the quote of the stream. Hold on. We got an incoming. The quote of the stream. Fuck Kunami. GG's. No, like, this, I thought version 0.8 to version 3.2 was really fun. And I thought based on version 0.8 and 3.2, I thought we had, like, something cooking. Like, I thought Konami was going in the right direction, despite the not having the Master League, despite, you know, over obsessing about microtransactions. I thought that the gameplay was rather nice, especially 2.0 was, I think, like, especially like 1.8 to 2.0, 2.5. Somewhere around there, they really hit a sweet spot with gameplay. Like, I could play like this on, like, right now, what you're seeing, I can play like this. I know it's a little bit mediocre right now, but you can actually play like this online, from version 0.8 to so you were able to get all that experience that you had as a PES player, and you could translate that into wins. You could translate that into build-up play. You could translate that into being good at the game. But then right now, the way the game is fixed or whatever, programmed when it comes to P versus P, it no longer matters that you played this game for 20, 25 years. Because even though PES and eFootball were different, the base mechanics are still the same. And this is still built off the original PES mesh. So between 0.8 and 3.2, you could take that 20-year experience and apply it to this game and have a lot of fun. See, like this game, I do agree. Because I'm chatting, if I just stop like chatting and I just focus on the game, most likely I will get the W. So it's not that I don't concentrate more. Yes, like literally when I concentrate the most, I play the best. So it's not that I'm saying no, if you concentrate, you won't play better. I'm saying that online, there is an obsessive amount of chaos that you can no longer compete with consistency. From Indominator to Barry, look at all their win percentages. They have all gone down. There are some people that used to be Division 1 players cannot crack Division 1 anymore because of the gameplay on P versus P is so chaotic now. It's like it's so random. There's too much random. You know, players go into heavy touch way too often. They slip. The pass manipulation. Stick with it. All right, 0-0 in the first half. So I would say this is not my favorite game. I lost my patience about a month ago with the P2P, so I gave up on P2P. Yeah, I'm able to see your chat. I was just late to it, Madeline. But thank you for the comments. Game haven't that tried. I don't know what you said there, Loki. Game AS haven't that tried. Tiger King says, Loki, I'm just talking in general since he was talking about nothing personal. Yeah, like I don't like I said, guys, you could come in here and call me a fucking douchebag, loser, piece of shit. There's only like what triggers me is if you call me like a grifter. Like that one guy that said I was shilling for FC25 because I decided to stop playing P versus P. How does that make sense? Like, we already had that conversation. There's no need to dwell on what that person said. And anyways, that person disappeared. Like, it looks like they were just there to trigger me. But you could come in here and call me a fucking idiot, and I'll be like, we've had people like that, man. And we just have fun. Like, there's a guy who was called Ruru Man for literally for like 2 weeks. Just kept on, you know, slagging me for everything, you know, everything. And calling me every name in the book. At the end, I would just laugh at everything he was. I found it funny, genuinely. But then he crossed the line and showed brain. And I also get triggered when people defend overly, like when they say that the game doesn't have issues. Like, I usually call people stupid if they say that. They don't get blocked, but if you don't think the game has issues, and if the game gets fixed if you just focus, I'll probably call you, you know, stupid. Right now it's just bad gameplay by my half. Here, let me focus. Let me use the force. Like right now, there's no manipulation. This is me just playing mediocre. Here, let me get back into the groove. Because remember before the we got into a groove. And the AI does take advantage when you half-ass it. You do lose momentum. Oh, too late, man. We had it, but I went too late on that one. But we had it right there. Now, don't commit. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're forgetting about this. There's always an outlet wide open here. Oh, that was sexy. See, man, as I focused, yes, as you can see, if you concentrate, you could play better. But if you're playing P2P, I can't do that. Most likely, I'll hit the post. Most likely, somebody will go into a heavy touch. Somebody will go into heavy animation. Somebody will slip. Somebody will lose his balance. The ball will get passed backwards. But yes, if you focus, you could play better. If that was a banger goal. I remember that they always leave Rafinha wide open because I'm overloading the attack on the right-hand side. So that leaves Rafinha open on the left-hand side. And I forgot that I looked at the like, oh shit. Rafinha's always wide open on the left. So I played to the wide open Rafinha, and then we got a banger goal out of it. They're dangerous right now. All right, good job, Pedri. Pedri's the X factor. Pedri's such a good card, man. I hope they don't nerf him, man. I thought that was going in. See how we've regained a little bit of the inertia, the momentum. Now we gotta be careful. It's not over. That was close. Shots always hit the post. Yeah, if you play P2P, ciao, bro. Hey, them fam. I come to Vietnam. All right, my friend. They've jacked hitting the post. That's why I gave Messi 95 shooting. But so far, I haven't noticed the difference between... Because Messi had, like, Barry yesterday... I think it was yesterday. He had mentioned that... To his knowledge, the threshold, I'm not talking about the passing, physical contact, all the other stats, but when it comes to shooting, the difference between 90, 91, 92, 93, 94 isn't like, it doesn't, the game doesn't give you anything. I would argue, though, that if it affects your curl, it will affect your shot. But if you're already with, 90 curl, to his understanding, there's no difference between 90 and 94. But once you hit 95 shooting, there is a difference. Like, they will hit the post less if you get it to 95. So as an experiment, I took one out of physical contact, one out of passing, and I put it into his finishing to get it to 95, just to see if that was true. But I don't really notice a big difference yet, because we haven't really gotten that many opportunities with Messi. All right, we're still undefeated on the division run. We're gonna get close to the top 10 in the top 10,000 in the world. Another, like, I didn't even have to try that much, and we didn't have the right manager. So let me just fix. Like, if it like. So what here? Let me switch manager. I like to use a handsy flick for this. So what I did You see how he has 95 finishing? I was playing with this build. I was playing with that build. It gets him to 108, but he only has 94 finishing. Now, in my opinion, in my personal opinion, I have no data to back this up. I prefer that his passing be higher from 86 to 89, as I'm a possession player. And I know it's just a +1 on physical contact. And I have not noticed that he makes more or less goals at a 94. But if it is true, then what I would do is just get his finishing to 90 then. Like, if that theory is true. Because the thing is, if that theory is true, then I would be able to get his finishing to 90, get the curl to 93. If it's true that there's no difference between 90 and 94, then I'd rather just get him the 90 low pass, which does make a difference, and then get his physical contact. Oh man, I accidentally auto-allocated. Oh shit, man. That's okay. I know the build, man. I accidentally pressed triangle. I know the build. My bad. It was 90 and 100. Hold on. No, sorry. There was one here. Let's see. Okay, one too many on each. It was 9 there. It was 8 there. Yeah, I'm gonna do the old build, then do the new build. Hold on. Passing was here. Shooting was at 94. Where did I put the other two? It was always... No, this is the old build. Yeah, it was one here, one here. This is the old build. That's pretty good memory. All right, this is the old build. And then I tried to get the 95. I didn't feel that much different. So if there's no difference, now let's test them like this. Let's bring them down to 19. And then what we're going to do is get the low pass to 90, right? And get the physical contact to 78. Or we can keep it. No, because he said there's no difference. I was going to say maybe go for a 92 finishing. Or we could take a couple out of here. 75. And maybe get his offensive awareness to 95. We need one more point to achieve that. This is also a good build. Wait, I did it wrong. No. Yeah, I did it wrong. It's up here. See, we could go 95 offensive awareness, 90 speed, 102 acceleration, 74 physical time, 92 kicking power. That is a good build. If we had one left over to get that physical to... I mean, we've been doing it with 71, 73 physical contact. So 74 is still an upgrade. Now let's try this with the offensive awareness, because he might make better runs with a 95 offensive awareness. And we didn't have to take anything. If anything, we made him faster. Now let's see if he does hit the post, to see if there's any difference between 90 and 94. And we got the balance to 99 too. So let's try that build. I thought I checked the random stream because the thumbnail caught me off guard. Never trust Messi in Fallout armor. But Messi, he did score a blitz curler. We're now ranking 14,000. We'll get in the top 10,000 soon. Messi will he's like the AI is marking him like he's not playing bad. It's just that the AI is marking him very well, so it's hard to get some space with Messi. But maybe giving him the 95 offensive awareness might get him into better spaces. I'm going to go back to Iniesta again, just to overload. Because I do feel like there was something missing in our attack. I could give Xavi offensive. Actually, since Iniesta's up, I'm going to go with Iniesta. Belletti's up. So it hurts me to put Koundé, but Belletti's a really good card. And if he's that up, he will make a difference. I hate putting Koundé on the bench. I almost rather play 102 normal Koundé than Kubarsi, but Kubarsi has never given me an excuse to bench him. We lobe Kenobi. All right, let's go. We have been undefeated so far. We're gonna play possession against possession. We are undefeated, trying to get in the top 10,000 and into Division 2. It shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, worst case scenario, I'll lose 2 games before getting into Division 2. Most likely, I will be undefeated, and there might be a tie or 2. And if I get unlucky, I'll lose 1 or 2 games at most. PES 14 loved it, says Loki. I still remember SNS game like a handheld. International Superstar Soccer Deluxe. The 106 version, 1996. I'm a little bit behind on the chats, I know. Our favorite game was... I'll read yours. It's a bad pass. My fault. See, right there, I'd go for the header, but we don't have a bullet header. But we do have... I keep forgetting. Stunning shot. I pressed R1 left one just like in FIFA. I keep forgetting it's R2. Like this. Oh, I got... Oh. Stay back, Pedro. Look, I got this. That's what I want. You're offside, I think. Yeah, you're offside. See, against the AI, you can do a lot of strategy. Like right there, I was literally, you saw, trying to get them offside. I know there's a better way to do the offside trap by just like click. I'll show you guys in a second as soon as I lose possession. It's how I beat quick counter, even Division 1 players with possession back in the day, because I can't beat a 3-year-old in divisions anymore. Bad pass. Should have taken the shot. Should have double touched into position and taken the shot. Would have been a goal. Oh yeah, watch. You see that? That's an offside trap. Here, I don't know if you guys saw that. You can manually do the offside trap, or you could do what I just did right here. If you time it right. Hold on. Right there. You see the radar? You see that white, there's a white line, and then there's a thicker white, column. I have held down the left directional button that forces everybody to push forward. So if you time it right, you could do the offside trap. Or if you're playing online, when the gameplay works and you're into possession, and you guys have seen them where I destroyed even Division 1 players. If you play possession versus quick counter, what you do, thank you for the subscription, Imran. If you press, instead of forward, you press backwards, the line will actually move back. And since the possession line is so high up the line, I'll do it. As soon as we lose possession, I'll do it and show you. So if you're playing against quick counter, the way you successfully play against quick counter, if you're using possession, I'll show you as soon as I lose possession what you do. And I've done this on live streams and it works. Boom. Oh, I thought that was going to go in, man. I forgot to do it. I'll do it the next time. Right there, it actually would have been a perfect... Like, if I get scored here, if I would have done it, we didn't get scored, I'll do it the next time we lose possession. That would have been the perfect example to show you the trick. Because they were literally on a counterattack. And quick counter, you're always on a counterattack. Your opponent defending a counterattack. Right here. You see that? Okay, look. If you're playing quick count, if you're playing possession against quick counter, watch as soon as I lose the ball. Cause see how high my line is, right? Look at how high my line is. Watch, I lose the ball right here, and I immediately, right there, activate. You see it right there? Instead of forward for the offside trap, I make, you see that on the radar, I ask everybody to move back. So they move back. You see them all moving back? I should have. Now everybody's back. The line is deeper. So that protects the counterattack. And that's how you would beat a quick counter player if you're using possession, which is difficult. Is the most difficult thing to do. Especially if they're like Division 1 and have the, you know, the fucking Avengers. Bad pass. See, I should have done it there. I'm going to start doing it because I don't want to get caught on these counterattacks. So it will help protect us. All right, there's no need to rush. The only way we're going to score is if we take our time. Small passes. We're not playing long ball counter. If you're playing long ball counter, you could do those kind of passes. All right. Our favorite game is Topless Twister. Yep. Every Friday, every Saturday we do Topless Twister.
Just a quick announcement. We would like to inform
the gaffer never heard of the word before. The grifter. Grifter is like a sellout.
Please welcome everyone.
The guy used the word, so now you're shit for FC 25 when we started playing FC 20 Ultimate Team. So that's just another word for shilling. Grifter. A grifter is somebody who will just do things for the money. Like they don't really have an ideology or a position. It all depends. Like, you know, you put your finger in the air, see where the wind is blowing, so you grift. towards where the market is moving. So you don't really have like a moral compass. You're just more of a person that, you know, just formulates his ideas based on where the wind is blowing. That's a grifter. If I wanted to be a grifter, real talk, I would already be about around 100,000 subscribers already. Because I already, like, we've already had this chat. I don't need to fucking talk it up. I already know how to run a business. I'm trying not to run this like a business because that's why I stopped running a business. So I can have fun and not have to play to a market. It's like people that are unoriginal, like they'll steal other people's ideas. Almost. We might have to bring in Darwin Núñez to get that X Factor goal here. Hold on. Let's bring in at least super sub Ronaldinho down here in the middle where he's actually very good. And you know what? Why not? Let's bring in Darwin Núñez just in case we need to get that center in there. And I think that's it. Hey, Peter. Welcome to the stream, Mr. Peter.
Substitution in progress.
All right, let's see. There's there's plenty of time. Let's get it. God, I wish I could. I should have fucking done it, man. I should have went for the blitz curler. Fuck. We had a good chance at a blitz curler there. Rafinha, love him. Bad pass, man. That's my fault. We might get scored because of that bad pass. Oh, man. Kubarsi, like I said, never complain about him. See, that's where you would want low lofted pass, so that doesn't happen. Oh, I should have pulled the trigger again. All right. We're starting to overload. But the AI is very intense on the defensive aspect. I'm going to go pink, actually. Because I'm not a... Can I get control? Why are you doing this? That was manipulation. It didn't let me pick somebody, and it forced me to kick the ball. So if they score here, it's 100% a scripted goal. But we got Belletti breaking the script. I don't know, man. The game's acting weird. I don't know, man. The game is acting weird. I don't know, man. The game is acting weird. It's a weird transition. Weird transition. There we go. Darwin. There it is, baby. It was actually a circle center. It wasn't a shot. It's just that Darwin's center was so bad it looks like a shot. That was circle. That was actually a pass to Messi. I pressed circle. It's supposed to be a straight pass, a hard pass down the middle. That's not a shot. I was actually going for the Messi assist. Darwin gets it done by accident.
Number 91, hang in, the field.
Careful, we're
Number
disorganized.
8.
Good job, Belletti.
Victory.
So Belletti's good, man.
Number 28. Ricky Puyol.
Nice. 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 Oh, man. They won't let me get through. How is Ricky Puyol doing such a good job defending Messi? I don't know. That new build that I just made, I don't know why. It feels... We'll see a couple of games. I feel him like with a heavier touch. And he's faster now. He's got bigger acceleration. What is that, bro? What is that, bro?
1 minute added time.
You just can't fucking even script me out of this one. We're undefeated today, guys. We are undefeated today. It's Peter. Alvaro becoming Master Qui-Gon. Master Qui-Gon from Star Wars. Almost trashed my setup, says Prince 1989. What happened, Prince?
Hello, attendees. This is a lost children's
Dude, we've absolutely annihilated the AI on defending, but you've always seen I can defend the fuck on P versus P. When the game works, you could be Division 1 top 800, 400 in the world. If I want to make it very difficult for you, I will make it very difficult for you. Like, I could become a lock on defense. All right, we're ranking 13,600. We're almost in Division 2. All right, so let's keep playing until we get to Division 2. And then next week, we'll try to get to Division 1. And I'm not really sure about the new adjustments. I might... What might I do? I mean, I'd like... I don't think there's anything wrong with this build. I would take one out of... See, it's either you have 90 low pass or you have 75 physical contact. He was able to hold off enough. I didn't react fast enough to move out of the lock. So let's keep him like that. So we're undefeated. We have a 100% win rate so far. You survived, says Loki. I did. PC did not. Can you tell me a good time to start a stream? Honestly, it depends. Spain 99. What part of the world are you in? Like, are you in Europe? Are you in the Latin America? Are you in the upper United States? Lamine Yamal is up. He usually does good as a striker, so I'm gonna take a chance on Lamine Yamal as a striker. Belletti's up again, and you saw he's a beast. I'm actually gonna go with a double build-up for this game. This. And now let's try Messi as an RMF. No, the overloads are working, man. So let's put him right here, though. A little bit higher. All right, let's do it. TJ, where did TJ go? We actually never got into a fight with TJ or anything like that. Like, Alien, I can understand why he disappeared. But TJ, I think TJ was a grifter, man. Like, and if the thing is, no, let me take that back, because I don't know, man. We don't know what's happening in people's lives. And I'm not going to get mad because somebody disappears, because, you know, you don't know what's happening in people's lives. Like, I hope everything is good with TJ. I will just say, he was very new to the game. He had played me for months and months and months, and he's the guy who most acted. He's the one who most requested to play against me. He wasn't good at the game, and I say that as a respectful way. He admits he was new at it. So I would play him with full manual because it was too easy for me. And then within, I don't know, like a month, all of a sudden he's claiming that he got to Division 1. And that's impossible, man. You cannot, like, I'm playing you full manual, and I play you every day. I played him every day. And then all of a sudden he says he's in Division 1. And then he asked for a game against me, right? And I don't think it was him. I think he had somebody playing for him. Maybe that's what got him mad. And then he disappeared after I said what I just said. It just, guys, there's no way TJ, there's no way, because I played him every day, right? If I didn't play him every day, I would know the difference. You cannot go from the level he was to a Division 1 player within 3 days. Because he was getting rinsed 3 days before he got into Division 1. And I'm pretty sure somebody else was playing for him. And that somebody else played against me, beat me, and then he disappeared for the rest. Like the second he beat me, he never came back to a live stream. And I found that kind of weird. So I think he just had somebody play for me, and he just wanted to see me lose. And he got what he wanted, which pretty much, you know, now anybody can beat me on P versus P, so it has no weight anymore. I don't know if he wanted to put that on his resume. But yeah, as soon as he beat me for the first time, he never came back. GG's. I didn't even complain about it. It's on the stream. Like, when he beat me, I was like, oh, GG's, man. And I didn't make a big deal about it. But he never came back. And I never mentioned this conversation until like about 2 or 3 months ago. So it's not like I started talking shit about him and saying what I just said. No, I was like, okay, I guess TJ's gone. And I that I just said for the first time about 4 or 5 months ago, he had already disappeared for about 8 months. So I felt like, fuck it, I might as well say what actually went down. I sent him an invite to the new server. He didn't reply to it. All right, this is a very easy, winnable game. Let me focus a little bit more. See, David doesn't know who TJ was. TJ was our Let's. There we go. See what I mean? That should be put away. Would it be a goal if he had 95 finishing? That's the question. When I played this, when we hit the AI this hard, though, like, watch. I have 6 shots, 5 on target, and no goal. There might be a little bit of scripting going on. So this might be very tough. Like, the only way we're going to beat him, number 1, do not make a mistake on passing. Number 2, we're going to have to bring in Darwin Núñez to get an X-Factor goal. Or we're going to need, like, a blitz curler type of goal to get a goal. But we cannot make a single mistake on defense. That's why I bring Lamine Yamal. Es que Eto'o can't do that. What Lamine Yamal just did. And that's why I play Lamine Yamal as a CF. Like, the thing about Lamine Yamal, why he's good as a CF is because look how he looked on paper as a CF, right? First of all, he's in full form, right? Full blue. He's horny. He's got 95 speed, 96 acceleration. For a striker, that is very, very good, right? He 71 physical contact. So he actually has much better physical contact than a normal winger, right? He's got 95 balance. He only has 82 offensive awareness, but his dribbling is 97, 99 time position. His only weakness is the 82 finishing, but the thing is, since I place him as a center forward and he does have 82 curl, he will not miss in the 6-yard box. He will not miss. He won't. So he plays really. If you have this card and you can never get him to work, give him these stats, make him a CF, and he actually, for some reason, he plays better as a left wing forward than a right wing forward. But even as an RMF, he doesn't play well. But as a striker, he plays very well. TJ Wood, Division 1, yeah. I just told that story. He's a guy that I used to play him on full manual because he was not good at the game. So in order for me to make it challenging, and I would still beat him about 7-0, 8-0 on full manual. Fuma. I would play Fuma and still beat him 7-0. And then all of a sudden, he was in Division 1 like 3 days later. And then he played again. He like begged to play against me. And I always played against him. But there was one day where he kept on doing it obsessively. And you can tell it was weird that he asked for it too much. And I have a feeling it was the guy who got him to Division 1. And maybe that's why he stopped coming to the streams. I don't know. I have no idea. If he shows up, he could defend himself. I could say I'm sorry if I got it wrong. But the way... Okay, hold on. Catch that, yeah. The behavior was very strange. And like I said, I'm not like... If somebody wants to unsubscribe, I'm not going to hold that against them. If you want to come back later, that's fine. If you just don't like my content, then that's the purpose of unsubscribing, man. Like, the reason I am the way that I am and not a grifter is because I'm trying to get hard leads. I know that sounds very strategic, but what a hard lead is that I'm going to be 100% myself, and you're going to be here because you can put up with my bullshit. Instead of me, I can hide. I can never complain. I can start doing certain videos, tutorials that I know will give me 20 to 80,000 views. I can like play the meta. There's many things I could do to get like me more or get people to watch the channel and grow the channel easier. But that's gonna give me a whole bunch of people that are also. So I'm kind of filtering out people that are fake. If you pay attention, the people that watch me, they're always here. Like Modernist Gaming, Spain 99, Fire Flame, St. David, those are called hard leads. Because I am not hiding anything from them, from me. So they're accepting me for exactly who I am. So my personality does not bother them. I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm saying it doesn't bother them enough to unsubscribe. You know, there's something they like, whether it's the content, the gameplay, the complaining, the mix, my fucking stupid hair, my stupid bandana. There is something that keeps them coming back. And I rather have, 80,000 people like, Fireflame and Spain 99 than fucking a million fucking fake ass people that like to see, like fake content with people making fake voices playing fucking meta. But see how good Lamine Yamal is as a forward. Look, he's got the speed. He's about to get a hat trick. If I would have committed, if I would have done a double touch, Lamine Yamal would have had a goal. And the striker, much more like if I play. I've seen the streams. As soon as I put him on the wing, he becomes like super slow. super like heavy touch. But if you play him as a center forward, you will get your money's worth out of Lamine Yamal. See, like he could turn, you know. Actually, let me see. There might be a way to make him even better. Because, see, okay, acrobatic finish stays, heel trick stays because he's a center forward. One-time shot, weighted pass. See, I would take away the low-lofted pass because I no longer play him wide. So I would take off the low-lofted pass and give him... He already has long-range curler. I would give him long-range shooting instead of low-lofted pass. Because the reason I had him low-lofted is because I used to play him out. And low-lofted works really wide if you're playing with wingers or RMF, like where Rafinha is. It's perfect for Rafinha to have low-lofted pass. So I can swing it. In this case, I do not have it because I don't, like, I actually should give him. Because remember, I gave him, I would take off acrobatic clearance. He doesn't need acrobatic clearance. I might take off super sub, and I might, and definitely track back. Low lofted pack and track back because Rafinha, I do play. But Lamine Yamal isn't a good player as an RMF or a right wing forward. So I would take off the low lofted pass and I would replace that for long range shooting. That'll help with his only 82 finishing, like we're trying to do with Pedri that has 72 finishing. Koundé is a beast, man. Seriously, Koundé is one of the best cards. One of my favorite cards. One of my favorite players. Like Koundé and Pedri, they're them. Like that, I love that. That they are them. Rafinha's him. Like what you get from Rafinha is what you see on TV, as he makes a stupid pass. And Pau Cubarsi's him. So that's why I'd rather get a Pau Cubarsi Showtime than a PK card. But the thing is, if I had the coins, I would still in for PK because he's super tall, and I think he has aerial fort, and I do not neither PK nor Puyol or Pau Cubarsi or Koundé are tall, and PK would give me. And I know he doesn't have good jump, but when players are tall, just give him aerial superiority. See, if I had long range shooting, that in. On Lamine Yamal. So that's why so I'm probably going to give Lamine Yamal long range shooting, so because you do get your money's worth, even though I got him out of free spin. Remember, we got Lamine Yamal for free. This Lamine Yamal, the other Lamine Yamal, we Modernist gave us a donation, and we got the other Lamine Yamal. But this Lamine Yamal, we got him at the free spin. But he doesn't, for me, on possession, he doesn't do a good job as an RMF or a right wing forward. My mouse, I don't know what's going on with my mouse.
Substitution on the field, number 16.
Do you have an agreement with...
Coming on to replace him is number 19.
The last time I remember seeing him was in January, says St. David. So yeah, St. David remembers him. St. David, did you used to watch this show or whatever, a live stream? That's my fault. I just gave away the ball. David, did you used to watch the live streams without commenting? Or did you subscribe and start commenting right away? Or was it, I'm just curious, or did you just observe for a while and then start like commenting? All right, now we only have a 1-goal lead. So now we got to be careful, and maybe I should bring in some subs. Relax time is over. Good defense, as usual. Oh, I thought you were going to keep running, bro. Guy made a run and stopped halfway. Tricked me. Minute 87. We're still undefeated. Don't jinx it, Alvaro. Oh, my God. That was a mistake by Rafinha. He usually gets those. Rafinha gets the block, though. That's why I have 80 aggression, 80 defensive on Rafinha. To save my fucking ass. Like he just did. Get a Rafinha goal. Come on, baby. Be you. Put it away, baby. Ah, it would have been nice to finish this game with the second goal. All right, we are undefeated, guys. We're almost in the top 10,000. Is TJ the guy named Gold King? I don't think so. He would just use TJ. All right, so we are, I think, 1 game, 2 games away from getting to Division 2. We are, you could see here. I'll show you guys. We have 100%. I know the random, but I cannot stop laughing about this. Hold on. A daughter talks to her dad. Daughter 1, Dad, I have a girlfriend. Daughter 2, me too. Dad, is there someone who likes boys? Son, I do. I hope I made you laugh. All right. Here, let me show you guys real quick. See right there, we have a 100% win rate. No draws, no losses. And I told you, it's very likely we will get into Division 2 undefeated. I expect maybe a tie. But if we get into Division 2 undefeated, we will probably rank 10,000 in the world. So let's go for it. TJ was acting like a 12, but was saying he was 18. Yeah, that's the thing is, TJ once told us, and I remember this, that he was like 12 years. He gave me an age that was like between 12 and 15, and then a few months later he says, "Nah, man, I'm a full adult. I have 2 kids," or something like that. So like, I think there was always like a second person. Like TJ's account were 2 people. Alvaro, what happened to Julie? I'll put him in. I'll put him in the next game because he's a rank. The thing is, I'll start him the next game. He's a super sub. He's right here. He's very. I still rate him, and he's a roaming flank, which is perfect for this setup. Roaming flanks work very well in this setup. Actually, we're gonna play meta this game since we're so close. I'm gonna put in like a meta formation. St. David also asks, let's see, nice goal, says Loki. I don't know which one it was, but you're welcome. Thank you. First time Puyol got benched. Yeah, I remember when we benched Puyol. Would you do a Haberno challenge? What is a Haberno challenge? Is that the chile? Because I would. I love hot sauce. The hotter it gets. Oh, yeah, I forgot about TJ, says Spain 99. All right, so I'm going to do a little bit more meta. Like, I'm going to play... The best way to play this game is like this. Like this divisions is you use a roaming flank. Let's get a whole player Neymar here. And a guy up there. A roaming flank here. The only thing that's missing for this to be meta is for Rafinha to have track back. So let's make it more meta. And since he doesn't have track back, let's have him play deep line, Rafinha. but let's play him more box to box and also give him offensive. So he'll be playing like a box to box, just to make it more meta. Now, the only thing that's missing from this being meta is that this should be a whole player, actually, with defensive stats, and that would be Iniesta. He's a whole player with defensive stats. He also... So this is as meta as against the AI. So let's see how it goes. And that way we get to play with Julie. Let's see how we do. Do you need a thumbnail designer? I do need a thumbnail designer, but I thought today's thumbnail was banger, man. But I cannot afford a thumbnail designer, but I do need one. But I thought I put a lot of guys. I put like it's thumbnail, and I thought like, ooh, this one's gonna be banger. I know I'm super behind on the chats. I'll catch up. See how he cuts inside the roaming flank? The box to box is very important too. This one's going to be tough because it's quick counter and they have Rudiger in the back. It's good defense. Dude, I think we've 2 goals the entire stream, guys. Something like that. I don't think we've conceded more for the whole stream. Oh, man. Too many second chance opportunities, man. All right, let's go, man. Now, since it is quick counter, I'm going to be using my offside... what do you call this? Strategy. Come on, man. You gotta pass it better, man. He's wide open, man. I took my time, put my player to face him. But that one I don't mind. That's, you know, it happens in real life. It didn't get manipulated in the way, you know, that's where the ball was supposed to go. It just didn't get there perfectly. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. That's not going to trigger me. Hold on. Oh, my God. All right. The AI is starting to get horny. That's why I went more meta. As soon as you get on the doorstep of Division 2, it gets horny. Jesus Christ. See, that opens up that option. And you never know if we get a tap in. Like I said, we're playing more meta now. See, Julie's fast, man. See, it's hard to keep up with him. Oh, man, that would have been a perfect pass. This is going to be a tough game, I could tell already. The AI is extra fast. And it is quick counter. So by design, the guy probably made the team quick. I need somebody to show up in the middle. See what I mean? That's why I have Darwin Nunez. I told you guys, why do you have a bullet header for that? Tall, fast, and he will get header goals. With my base team, I do not have somebody to do that. So in tough games, it really opens up the box of chances. You know, I could still do build-up, I could do 1-2s, and I can also do little headers. If that was Eto'o, most likely it's a miss. If that was Suarez, even though Suarez has bullet header, most likely is a miss because Suarez does not have high heading ability. This Darwin Nunez does. So that's why I rate that Darwin Nunez as one of the best free cards. Because look, he's got 92 speed, 91 acceleration. His jumping is 88, 89 kicking power. Physical contact is 88. So it's going to be tough to bring him down. His finishing is 89 with the 75 curl. But the dude has aerial superiority, acrobatic finishing. I gave it to him. But he has heading, but he has bullet header. So this is the perfect target to get those kinds of goals. And I told you, we're playing meta. I just got a meta goal. And you know how this has been the most difficult AI opponent. They might score on me. They might beat me. But how did I, outdo the AI? Using meta tactics. And there's nothing wrong with using meta tactics. I'm just saying, like, I like to mix it up. You know? And in real life, there's nothing wrong with playing with a target player, man. And we built that up, that it's not like we just fucking shot from deep or just did a spam cross. It was a nice little lofted pass right into Darwin Nunez. And that's what somebody like Darwin Nunez gives me. And what this team of mine is missing is a Darwin Nunez Barca player type of guy, That's like the one thing this team is missing. Oh my God, that was sexy! Rafinha! Nail in the coffin. I told you, for this game, it was going to take special goals. That is a special goal. Drop them panties for that goal. Fang, remember when I was bad? Yeah, now it's tough to beat you, man. I don't even want to play you on FC 25. You fucking rinsed me. I have adjusted my FC 25 stats to be a little bit more formation, to be a little bit more meta. Like, I brought the wingers, I made them a little bit more defensive. And instead of having my two pivots overlap each other, I have them side to side, both of them. One of them holding, defend, other deep line, and so they're to the sides. And it has helped me play better. So I have adapted a little bit of your but see how this game was just gridlock, right? It took a bullet header to open up the score line. And that's why I've always told you, look, the meta is a box-to-box, an anchor, an attacking, Nakata is perfect for this. On my free I use this setup. I use Neves, box-to-box. I use, I do not use an anchor here. I actually use Beckenbauer or Tchouaméni, who is an anchor. A roaming flank here. A whole player with aggression here. I have a whole player with aggression. And Darwin Nunez up there. I use one destroyer, one build-up, and two offensive fullbacks. One of them has edge crossing at least to get that to Darwin Nunez every now and then through the back. And that's how you play this 4-2-1-3 meta, in my opinion. This is how I've had the most success. And that's why I brought in Darwin Nunez, because I knew the game was going to start getting horny. The closer you get to a division, the more the AI starts to lock down. And we brought in Darwin Nunez. Boom. He does the job. And you see how Julie, because he cuts inside, we're overloading the middle. Watch, Julie's going to be right over there. I tried to pass that to the side to Julie. I don't know why I went there. Anyways, That's a good first half. About your streams, that is why I have been here since day one, Spain 99. I love everything since Spain 99. Thank you very much, and that's why you're my favorite streamer. Thank you so much, Spain 99. Just what Modernist said. TJ had 12 different personalities. I didn't catch that, but yeah, TJ did have like multiple personalities. And it's too bad, man. I didn't mind having him in our community. I didn't care, like, if he would, like, secretly use a guy. Like, you know, if that makes you happy that you get somebody to play for you so you can beat me, I don't have a problem with that, man. Like, I have a problem with scripting. I have a problem with shoulder charging. I have a problem with, you know, manipulated pass. I don't care. Like, if you guys, like, you know, have your best friend who's a G at the game play for you so you can beat me. If that makes you happy, I don't really care. It's not going to bother me. Even if I find out, I won't care, man. That's not the kind of stuff that bothers me. Wide open. And down we got Darwin Núñez. Now we got that option. Before, I would recycle and not do what I just did there. Again, Darwin Núñez. I should have I should have done the knock on. I shouldn't have committed to the header right away. I should have done instead, because I pressed square because I thought the ball was going to get to Darwin Núñez. Instead, Iniesta was perfectly placed. If I would have used the X, I could have just knocked it down to Darwin Núñez. But now we have that threat of being able to cross it in and have that threat that we did not have, not having a bullet header, a true bullet header, because Suarez is not a true bullet header. See right here, I could set up Darwin Núñez. It's not going to win them all, but now there's that threat. We got a corner kick. We remain with possession, and maybe Darwin Núñez here can get us a knock on. Or, see, it's dangerous in the air, man. I love that Darwin Núñez card. He's the one guy we will use in divisions, because once you get into Division 2, you're going to need somebody like Darwin Núñez, because there's going to be games where the scripting is going to be on steroids. And that one, you know, that one little opening where you could just loft it and head it in will be the difference to get to Division 1. Because you can play perfect against the AI, but if you're in high ranking, you know, top ranks, it's not going to be. You're going to have to be able to have every option, including a header goal. Minute 65. This will be ours. If you get this to minute 80, it's a Dunskies. All right, let's focus and try to get a third goal. Gameplay was just very bad there. Like, we were focused. It was just the gameplay was just like being, you know, an asshole. Good. Koundé. That's his special long reach legs. Long schlong. Koundé has the extra long schlong booster. The play style. Extra reach, extra long schlong reach. Julie should have put that away though. That was an easy goal to score. But see, the roaming flank, how I'm overloading, and then my roaming flank, you can see him right there, cut inside. That's what I wish Messi would do. So that's why you want to use a roaming flank. The whole middle was overloaded. I could have done many things there. And it's just a miss by Julie. But that was a good play. Minute 78. Foul. Minute 81. We got this one, man. Slipped up a little bit on the defense there. Oh, that's going to be a goal. Good. Puyol with the acrobatic clearance, man. Puyol has not been sucking anymore. Remember, we had a little issue with Puyol. He's back. The entire team is actually playing good. Even Messi, even though he's not getting the goals that I wish he would get, even Messi is a threat now. Like, his runs create space. His passing is good. He's got that blitz curler that it has been not complete. It's like it's not completely nerfed anymore. Like, you can get a blitz curler goal, and it's the kind of goals you're gonna need to get to Division 1, like blitz curlers and stuff like that. Bullet headers, blitz curlers. That makes the difference winning, losing a game to get into Division 1. And we haven't even used our bench, but every player right now is not nerfed. Like, Busquets is playing like Busquets, Pedri's playing like Pedri, Rafinha's playing like Rafinha. Like, those are just stupid passes. Kubarsi's Kubarsi. And look how good our defense is, right? Let's check. Look how many. We are undefeated. We have 100% win rate. And we're 1 win away from Division 2, right? Absolutely dominated. Completely. Check this out, man. With Pau Kubarsi and Puyol, yeah, it's about one more win, I think, will get us across the line. We're ranking now 12,000. We're getting close to getting in the top 10,000. You can see right there, I have a 100% win rate, not even a draw. And we did it with Pau Kubarsi. He's good enough. That's why I rate Pau Kubarsi, man. We're going to play again, meta. Because this one's going to be... Oh, yeah. I wanted to check. How many goals have they scored against us? Let's see. 1... 2... That's it. In 3 hours and 56 minutes, I have conceded 2 goals. In 3 hours and 56 minutes, I have conceded only 2 goals in the entire stream. So, the question, is Pau Kubarsi good enough? Fuck yeah, he's good enough. Those are good stats. That's very similar to the new PK. He's actually better, because the new PK you can get... The new PK is not as good as this Pau Kubarsi. You could get the new PK's speed to 85, but you won't get his physicality that high, and his jump isn't that high. 89 jumping, guys, and I gave him aerial superiority, and he has 85 tight possession, similar to PK. I know PK's passing will be higher, but I already made sure he already comes with one-touch pass, weighted pass, low-lofted patch, and I gave him the through passing. That's the perfect... That's why my video did so well. It's the best, I think, eFootball video that we've had. Is the Pau Kubarsi training guide. He gets it. It works. It literally works. What I told you to do works. And we've gone against Division 1 players. We have no issues with Pau Kubarsi. So that's why I rather wait for a Showtime Pau Kubarsi than get a PK. And I have nothing against PK. It's just that Pau Kubarsi is very agile, man. And he jumps, like, for his size, he actually has a lot of jump. And the thing about Pau Kubarsi, he's only 17 years old. So 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So in the next, people stop growing around 21, 22. So he might actually get a little taller. All right. Yeah, some streams he was mature and some not. Yeah. How interesting. What was the lag? Holy God. Yo, Oxy, welcome to the stream. World Legends is trigger. Nah, man. Hey, World Legends was easy, man. I did it on 2 attempts, man. And the first one I lost, but you can see here. The first one I lost, but I outperformed the World Legends. No, that's the one we won. I played 2 games. It took me 2 games. I'll show you the proof. This is the first one. And I played exactly the formation and what I'm using right now. I didn't switch to long ball counter. Some people say, oh, just use long ball counter and do man marking on the wings. I didn't even do that. I played exactly the what I'm using in today. That's how I prepared for today. And the one game we lost, I was winning 2-0. And, you know, the AI got horny. But look at, that's World Legends, and I'll confirm this. They only had 47%. I rinsed them with 10 shots, 9 on target. I destroyed them. That was my first attempt, but they did beat us 3-2. You could see it confirmed here. I never have problems beating the AI. The World Legends, no problem. You can see it right there. On Legendary, I played them twice. The 3-2 I just showed you, that we dominated the game, it was just bad luck, because, you know, there's going to be scripting. And the second time I played them, right there, the 1-0 lead, I literally didn't allow them to breathe. See it right here. I just choked them with the same style of defense that I'm playing with today. I could just choke submit the AI. No matter what. So look, I destroyed the world. Thanks for subscribing, Ray79. So what I suggest to beat the AI, use a 4-2-3-1, but use Darwin, here, I'm gonna play exactly, cause watch. I need to get into Division 2. I just need one more game, right? I'm gonna play exactly how you need to play to beat the World Legends. Watch. We have a 100% win rate, right? I have conceded 2 goals. You can see the 100% win rate right there. I have conceded 2 goals in 4 hours. All right. I just need 1 win to get into Division 2. How am I? Watch. Darwin is nice. Yes, Darwin is he is him. Without Darwin, I cannot do this. I mean, I could, but it'll be harder. All right. Let me get a couple of chats in. You're braver than me considering the state of the gameplay before I uninstalled. I think I had only played 4 games in Division 3, 2 wins and 4 draws. Alanis Morissette just finished her set at Glastonbury. She was a huge... I know. I rate her. She was huge in the 90s when me and Modernists were young. In the time of Modernists and me. Okay, this one's tough. Because to play meta, I hate leaving a full blue Eto'o. So I will start Eto'o. But what I would have done is this. That's what I would have done. To beat the world teams. Just a normal build-up player, a destroyer, 2 offensive fullbacks. Make sure if they do not have track back, put deep line on them. Because you do want to be able to have width to overlap them on their wingers. You want to overload their wingers because they're playing out wide. The world team is playing out wide. So those 2 wide players that they have, you want to overload them with 2 players on the wings instead of 1. So that way you outnumber them. And then you use a box-to-box, use an anchor. a defensive hole player with offensive stats, dribbling, and use a bullet header. Preferably a roaming flank here and a hole player who has aggression, and that's how you beat the world-class team. But for this game, I will play Eto'o because he's in full form. All right, let's see. Can we do this undefeated? I have a formation with MSN Messi and Neymar and AMF. Neymar plays very, very good as an AMF. If you want to get the out of that Neymar, AMF. I agree with Prime Alvaro is back. It's not that I'm back, bro. I'm not trying to be mean. It's just that I was always like this. I just can't do. Like you saw when we played against when I played against Snake Gaming, I couldn't play like this because it doesn't allow. You're not allowed to play like this online. You can't do this online. The game does not allow you. Like every single goal that we scored has been a banger. Every single one. And we have shut out the AI from scoring the entire stream. And I don't even play this game as much as I used to. So I used to be better at this game. So why am I playing good today? Because I'm able to dribble past and I don't have problems with the server. My biggest problem, you know, besides the rats and the shoulder charging and the manipulated pass, on top of that, I cannot get a good connection to the Konami servers. Like, it's horrible. So that every player doesn't play to their stats. It's just, you know, heavy touch in the defense, heavy touch in the midfield. Fucking people like fucking Iniesta can't turn around. People like Messi can't fucking shoot or dribble because of the server, the shitty servers. But I used to be better than this. Oh, that was perfect, man. It was gonna go right down the middle. But I was trying to click L1 and R1, and I was only able to get the L1 up. If I would have gotten the other one, it would have crossed the guy's head. Here we go. Watch. I couldn't get it. He did do the boost. I forgot to double square the R, get open. I was gonna go for a blitz curler. Notice how I always manually defend. I don't let the AI defend for me. I do it myself. Wide open. Oh, stay on site. See, now I wish I had Darwin in there. If we don't get the goal in the first half, I will bring in Darwin. Here's a little bit of trouble. Let's see how I'm manually defending the gaps that were left open. Here we go. Nice. Oh, man, that was such a good pass. Oh, man, we almost got another banger in there. I'm going to play this one short. Give me Iniesta. Give me Iniesta, please, or Pedri. You just got to keep choking the AI, man. That is a manipulated pass right there. That, like I told you, the higher you go, it starts doing the manipulations. That was... Hold on, let me focus. See, Messi's too wide there like that. It does that. That's why I wish he was a roaming flank. So I'd rather just play him up here. Actually, even closer, man. Get in there like a striker. Yeah. Let's do it like that. Oh. What happened there? Somebody offside or something? You shoulder charged me. So the guy shoulder charged me. The ref's like, nothing. Fuck you, ref. See, I know how to fucking pass the ball. That's why I get mad at P versus P, because it doesn't let me do this. Almost. Be a little bit more patient. A little bit more patience. Good defense. Yeah, it's mine. Yeah, he ran into me. Minute 40. Let's be careful. Go blue, one blue, because we're at minute 40. Perfect. Oh my God. That was perfect though. Oh, that was perfect. I should have scored that, man. I went too hard on the second. I did the fake, got into position, but I went too hard on the power. But I should have scored there, man. I should have scored there.
There will be 1 minute added time.
Okay. Careful. Good job. Should be over, bro. All right, let's go double blue. Man, do not let them get Koundé. There we go. Koundé's in it. Jesus, scared me. That's why you got to be careful at the end of the first half. But look how badly how good we've neutralized the opponent. They have one shot. That was the. If they didn't get that one header right there, they would have had 0 shots. This is how you choke out. Like if you want to beat the world team, just choke them out like this. Don't let them do anything. Never let them hold the ball. Control the ball for 90 minutes and get your banger goal. But you're going to have to score a banger goal. Like if we win this, we're going to have to get a banger goal. Good run. That's a foul, bro. No, I think I could score from there, man. I'll take it. If I score from here, man, it'll be like the old days. Ah, too much. I needed 25% less. Nah, but the angle was still off. I had to go more to the left, 25% less power. And that would have been at least off the goalkeeper's tips or a goal. Man, but I used to be so fucking unstoppable on free kicks. I would take them from the half. And I would score. At least once or twice a month. I would score them from the half line. That's how good I used to be right here in this area. Okay, let's bring in Darwin Núñez. I'm gonna need that aerial support. And maybe even Lamine Yamal will give Messi a little bit more chances, but I might play with 2 CFs and maybe bring in Neymar. Too much, too much. Do not risk stuff like that. Okay, Eto'o. Good. Turn, bro, turn. See, I'm just squeezing them. I don't let them breathe. And this works against the world AI. Just squeeze them, man. Squeeze them. Don't give anything. Almost.
The attendance for this match was 71,550.
No. I'm gonna go neutral. That's not where I passed the ball, but whatever. Again, that's not where I passed the ball. See, it's already, the higher you go, it starts scripting. Oh, Andres, you had it, my friend. Andres had it, but you see how quick to be?
Substitution in progress.
Careful. There we go, baby. That's how you gegenpress on possession. Strategic. Okay, man, that's a foul, bro. Careful here. Oh, man. We got lucky there. But we got lucky there, but that opportunity did come from a fucking foul. Remember, there's Darwin. Fuck. That was it, man. Fuck. We gotta be faster. Darwin. Oh, he's offside. The old legends, you mean? Event of Doom. I just played like this. Took me 2 chances. Get off me, man. In the 78, can we get that game winner? Man, it would be so beautiful to get into Division 1 with a perfect 100. Division 2, I mean. Oh, man, what was that? I should have brought in super subs, man. Keep your eye on Darwin. Ay, ay, ay.
Substitution on the field. Number 45, Osman. Number 32, Jamarco. Coming on the field, number 18, Erling Haaland. Number 4.
Oh, I hate taking Rafinha out. He's such a I'm not going to take Rafinha out. It's because he helps me way too much on defense. I would like to bring in Neymar. But Neymar as an LMF is not that good. Pedri's still holding the fort. I wish I had super sub on Xavi. I would bring him in. I got to take Lolofted off of him, give him super sub. But I'm going to do that after about a month to see if they nerf Pedri. You never know. They might nerf Pedri and then Xavi's not the starter. I mean, Pedri's not the starter. All right. I'm probably going to go pink and just go for the win once I get possession.
Substitution.
Come on, baby. Game winner. Come on, get rid of the ball. We need the ball. Stop wasting my time. There we go. That's why I don't take Rafinha out. Oh my God. Darwin. Rafinha put it on a silver platter for you, man. I know I went too horny with the shot, man. Oh, man. That was it right there. Boom. Look, I put too much power in it, guys. Look. We could have won the game right there. Look at the power. I put too much power into it. I thought it was a guaranteed goal. I thought it was too close to miss. But look, it's too hard, man. You can't go red. It's too hard. Look at that. Oh, man, the game winner. Placed it in the right place, but I went. If I would have kept it under red, it would have gone in. Beautiful pass by Rafinha. That's why I don't take Rafinha out, man. Because he's the one who got the steal. Again, he always gets the steal. He plays like him in real life. Rafinha, given the assist, playing like aggressive. Okay, I disorganized my defense for a second, but we got one more chance. Go Rafinha. Oh, this is good. No. 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 No, man. Oh, come on, bro. Look, dude. Dude, that is so much trash, man. That is bullshit, man. Look, man, they did nothing the entire game. That's the second shot on target. After we just missed the game winner, man. For the first loss of the stream. No way, bro. No way, bro. We were 1 second away from being undefeated into Division 2 to that, man. And it was a random, chaotic deflection, right? How did that happen? No way, bro. No way. How did the ball end up all the way wide open?
Just a quick announcement. We would like to inform you.
No
that
way,
CCTV
man. The
is
first
now
loss
in
of the
operation
stream.
for your safety. Added minutes has been indicated.
It's about to happen. How did the ball end up all the way? I have possession. See, man, that sucks, man. Okay, I passed it back. But the thing is, man, I'm looking at the radar, right? No, that's too close. I have possession right there. See, man? But what the game does, instead of giving me control of the guy who's closest to the ball, it randomly gives me control of Pau Cubarsí, so I cannot just receive the ball to the guy who's right in front. So then instead of getting control with Busquets, it has me control Cubarsí. And I knew, so I keep chasing him down because I know that's where it's going. Man. It's a robbery, man. Man, I wanted to get into Division 2 with an undefeated That's the first loss of the entire fucking stream. Now we're at a 90% win rate, man. We would have got into Division 2 with a 100% win rate. That's... You know what sucks? Just seconds before that, we had the game winner. Just seconds. We had the game winner, man. Right here. We could have won the game right here. Rafinha got the steal. Perfect pass. We could have won it right here, man. Right there. We could have won it right there at minute 87. Man, that one stings, man. It would have been a really cool accomplishment. Undefeated. 100% win rate. Whatever, man. Pinga, bro. Fuck, why? 94th minute goal. And there should be 2 minutes of extra time. Go Konami. That's okay, man. The thing is, I already know that's going to happen. The thing is, if I play P2P, that's going to happen every fucking game. I'd rather happen, like, literally, we've been streaming for 4 hours and 24 minutes. I got screwed one time. You know, like, no, not like that. Not like that. Not 2 yellows. No. No. Like, I already know we're going to get screwed. So that's fine. Whatever. The game is going to do that, man. Oh, what if we play Griezmann? He's got a little... Oh, and he's up. Let's try Griezmann. And once again, let's put this guy all the way here. And I don't want Darwin Nunez to get tired, so I will bring him in the second. I should give him super sub. I should give this Darwin Nunez super sub. Definitely should give him super sub to be the option. It'll make him more... He might have not missed that if we give him super sub. Suarez is up. Ooh, Julie's up, though. We could play with an actual roaming flank. This will be fun. Belletti's also up. And Kubarsi's just... I can't tell, man, who I... The thing is, Kubarsi has 89 jumping. And Koundé has 90, though. Let's get in Koundé here. Alright, let's do it like this. This is the game in a nutshell. Yeah. But the thing is, I did have fun today, and I'm not that like... It's just a shame that I couldn't get into Division 2 with a 100% win rate, and I had the game winner at minute 87, and I missed it. And it would have been cool to finish the stream like that, you know, perfect ending to the stream. But you see how good Rafinha plays, man? Imagine when we give him track back, because he naturally tracks back because of his defensive engagement and his 80 aggression. 80, right? And Rafinha's very good at passing. He gets goals. Like, he's him. Like, I'm so happy. Like, Neymar does not play as good at that position. Like, if you want to get the best out of Neymar, you have to play him as an AMF down the middle behind 2 strikers. And he will be, like, non-stoppable. But Rafinha is my starter. He steals the ball all the time, man. He just picks people off for a living. Good passer, good shooting, good dribbling. I love my Rafinha card. That's why he's the starter. And the thing is, this ID of a whole player is everything. He would actually be more dangerous right here. I've played him here. He's extremely dangerous. But I don't have anybody who can play as good as Rafinha on the LMF side. So that's why I'd rather sack his greatest position, because he plays like a G down the middle. The thing about Rafinha, he's got 80 aggression, 80 defensive engagement, 95 speed, 95 acceleration. So he's stealing the ball all game. All game he's getting possession. And he did do that one perfect pass to Darwin Nunez. And remember, before that one, he got a banger goal Off a stunning kick. There you go. Easy peasy. The one that's difficult to win is the one right behind Division 2. We got this. We're right back. You're not going to get anything. Ooh, wide open. I wish I had 2 Rafinhas, man. I wish you could play 2 Rafinhas. I would play one down the middle, one on the left-hand side. Ah, that's a bad pass, man. See how Rafinha's always tracking back naturally? Just wait till we boost that with actual track back. Let's go, Griezmann. Show me that blue form. Valverde is going to be tough to get through, though. Because Griezmann doesn't have physical contact. And Valverde is pretty physical. So I should have thought about that. So we might have to sub Griezmann out later. Because it's going to be tough for Griezmann to get past Valverde because of the physical contact. That's the one weakness that Griezmann card has. So right here, see, physicality is the problem. I'd rather play Griezmann as a direct SS or a center forward than a actual attacking midfielder because of that weakness. As Koundé gets the good clear. Yeah, the formation's very... But the player IDs are very important, like having the box-to-box and the whole players and aggression, the 80 aggression. It's very important for this 4-2-3-1 to work. It comes down, because this is actually the formation I use on my free-to-play account. But on my free-to-play account, I'm constrained to only having Barca players. So I put the strongest play styles in the 4-2-3-1, and it works. Box-to-box and whole player, aggressive whole players. And an aggressive whole player left midfielder is very important. And your fullbacks need to have track back. If you don't, you got to put deep line on them. I fortunately have track back on both of them. That's why we are a master. Like, we have conceded 3 goals in over 4 hours, and it's that. That all my defense is complete. Like, my defensive players are completely built. There's no more training need to them. That's a foul, man. This game's tough. This one right here. It's not going to be easy. It's minute 39. Actually, I'm going to go blue. They're not doing much, man. The formation is really like 2 walls. Like, there's 2 walls in this formation. Because all 3 of my midfielders are good with the defense. Oh, what a goal. But I told you, man, minute 44. Like, every goal now is going to be goals at minute 44, 46, 90. I mean, it's a good goal, but, man, Jesus, man.
2 added minutes has been indicated.
The timing of both goals, man. Fucking A. See, I got to take Griezmann, and he's not going to get his physicality. He's not made for AMF in this game. I'm going to take him out immediately, actually. Because he's actually being a liability. It's his physical contact, man. It's a 62. I cannot have somebody that weak. I'm actually going to try Neymar. And we will go with Messi and Darwin Nunez in a little bit.
Everyone, please welcome the two sides.
He hit the post 25 times, so you buy a shiny new card. Rafi is nice. I'm happy I got him. Oh, you got him too, Oxy. Yeah, he's very nice. Can you look at my message? You sent a message.
Substitutions taking place.
No, I read this. I read this message out loud, Snake Gaming. Or is it the message in the chat? Is the game... Hold on. I'll go back in a little bit. Okay, we don't need to be full blue here. Oh, come on. Fuck you, man. I know. Oh, shit. See what I mean, man? That is scripting, bro. That is scripting, man. Look, man. Perfect. 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 It's just a tap in. What does he do? What does he do? Instead of one-time shot, told him to take a one-time shot, he turns around, bro. He does the ballerina turnaround. I asked him to do a one-time shot. That's scripting, man. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's a penalty. It's a penalty. All right, so some redemption for the scripting. It's a penalty. But he shouldn't have done the ballerina thing. It should have been a one-time shot, because maybe I won't score this, man. Wait a second. Who's my number one? Is that the best we have? Oh, I don't have Messi, man. Suarez is up to you, bro. You better fucking score this, man. All right. But still, man, it sucks that we didn't get the clean goal. It was a beautiful through ball pass, and the motherfucker turns around, man. And we've seen this many times, that when you get it everything perfect, the guy will do a little ballerina spin for no reason. It's a one-time shot, and I have your body in the right position. Oh, come on, bro. Come on, man. Jesus Christ, man. Okay, it's me against the opponent and the script in this game. We couldn't even fucking enjoy that for 1 fucking second, man.
The attendance for this match was 28,997.
What? Fucking Valverde, man. Me cago en ese puto, man. No, bro. Okay, let's get it in Messi. Good job.
Substitution in progress.
I'm trying to focus here, man. It started, man. Yeah, all the way in, man. I had to click 8 times, and I never got control of the player that I want. Allow to take that shot. I was trying to prevent that shot. We're in full script mode right now. It's 2 against 1 right now. Go. Come on. Come on, man. Okay, Suarez, if you can't fucking handle it, then get the fuck out, man. Jesus Christ. All right, so we go with Darwin or Eto'o? We go with Darwin. It's got... My fucking Suarez has 90. I know there was 2 dudes on him. Oh my God, how do I not get that interception, bro? Again! It keeps going through my players. Twice on Neymar. Oh, fuck me, man. I'm gonna go pink. I'm gonna go pink. I want to win. I don't want to tie this fucking game. Jesus, your guys' runs, man. You're going to get the goal at minute 90 now? Man. Jesus Christ, man. This one. That's 2 scripted games in a row, man. My days, bro. That sucks, man. 2 in a row. That's 3 straight scripted goals in a row. Oh, man. Now we drop to 82 win rate. Man, Jesus, fuck you, Konami, man. It does it on purpose every single fucking time. As soon as you're about to open the door, they're like, hold on, bro. Let me ruin your whole experience that you just had fun. Literally, we had conceded 2 goals in 5 hours. 4 hours and a half. Undefeated, 100% win rate. And then all of a sudden, the game's like, fun time's over, bro. You have 1 foot inside. I'm going to make this fucking impossible for you to get into the fucking door. And once you get into Division 2, Division 2 becomes just as normal. Like, what? Like, it's the bridge between 3 and 2, where it's just like, we're gonna fucking do it, so you have to fucking, you know, grind as hard as you can to get through. But as soon as you get to Division 2, we will once again probably be undefeated, unfazed, up until we're 2 games away from Division 1. It's the same shit every single fucking time. automatic slide. I didn't slide, bro. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ, man. Look at the chaos. Oh my God. Another scripted goal if that would have gone in. Once you see all the chaos, it was literally like nobody can control the ball. Like chickens without their heads. And then the guy gets a free wide open shot. We're like right now, it's on. It's just full script mode. So I have to play 140% better than my opponent in order to get in. We're on full scripting. Jesus Christ. It bounces out. The perfect pass deflects off his head while he's anticipating it. No, bro. Blitz curler I asked you to do. Dude, it's ridiculous, man. Oh, man. The game just changes. He just fell to the ground by himself, dude. It's literally playing all the classic hits. He runs into me. He just runs into me. They're playing all the classics now. They're literally just playing the classics now. The non-fucking fouls. The ballerina spins. The manipulation of passes. They're like, Konami, why do you hate us having fun, man? Like, we had the most perfect streak, perfect gameplay, and all of a sudden you're like, fun time is over. Because you can't come up with a more clever way of making the game more challenging. Jesus Christ, man. The excessive blocking. They're playing all the old hits, man. All the old hits, man. The player freezing. They're all the old hits. They're playing them. The oldies. Oh my God! The ball goes through my player. This is what full script mode looks like, guys. Full script mode. Every one of them. Balls going through players' bodies. It is insane, man. How they just flip a switch, right? It's number the AI does kickoff glitch. Come on, bro. Just go, man. All right, let's take our time because I am getting impatient. He won't do the blitz curler, man. I am pressing the buttons you need to for a blitz curler. He won't fucking do it, man. Like, if he's not going to do a blitz curler, then I'll just take a straight shot, man. Look, we're even being outpossessed for the first time. Heavy touch. Get out of here. Hurry. You gotta be kidding me, man. Stop fucking manipulating my fucking passes. Stop manipulating my fucking passes, man. I'm telling you, this is, guys, this is what it looks like to get fucked in the ass by Konami. Look at this, wide open. On the other side, it's Messi. He has lofted. Look how beautifully I'm placed. Wide open, Rafinha. Where does the ball go? Look, I'm facing Rafinha. Look. And he sends it down the middle of the pitch. Dude, get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. I passed that backwards and it went forward. Okay, guys, I need to chill out. Give me a 20-second breather. Because I can't deal with pass manipulation, man. I pass the ball forward. He passes the ball backward. All right.
La asistencia a este partido asciende a 70.987 espectadores.
Foul. Yeah. Now you're going to get scored on from underneath. Yeah, that's going in. Oh my God. That was perfect. Jesus. The old classics. Right through Pedri, man. Even offline now. It's 3 in a row, man. The game just switched up the last 3 games. And I don't mind the difficulty. It's the manipulation. Like, I don't care if the AI wants to be horny, you know, like get a fucking goal from half the field. I don't care. Just don't mess with my passing, man. You know? Like, that's all I'm asking for the game to not do. Just let me do the passing and I'll get through. I mean, let the heavy touch isn't bothering me. It's just let me pass the ball, and I'll beat the script. Boom. Sit down, motherfucker. Boom. We grinded it. Take a seat. All right, let's get in some actual fucking defenders. I'm gonna put Pedri actually up here. He's a good defender. I'm gonna bring in Belletti to be a fucking bulldog right here. But I'm gonna switch him over here to his strong side. He's a bulldog as his DMF. He's a fucking bulldog. We're gonna bring Darwin Nunez because he has aggression on 77. Here we can bring in. Here we can switch Rafinha to this side to keep that 80 aggression, and we will bring in Ronaldinho Gacho as the super sub over here. And now we're set up for victory here. We don't park the bus. We just get more aggressive players. Right, we got to stop them here. We will park the bus as soon as we get possession. This is the most important moment of the game. Not allowing them to get this goal right here. There it is. We go up one. Beautiful. This Ronaldinho has always been good, man. And at 87, it's coming. Ready? I don't need to rush it. Come on, baby. Bullet header. Put it in there. Ah. Oh, Rafinha almost got that interception. Look at him go. You're going nowhere. That's it, baby. That's how you play defense. That's how you beat the fucking script. Suck on that, Konami. All right, we're one game again away from Division 2. That's how you got to play, man. Yeah, I believe one game will get us across the finish line. All right, we're back to 8. We're at an 83 win rate, ranked 12,000 in the world. It's too bad we actually had conceded for 4 hours and a half. We were undefeated. If you're just joining the stream, we were one game away from Division 2. And we had it right here. We would have been... right here. Undefeated in Division 2 with only 2 goals conceded. If this would have gone in. I know it's my fault, too much power. But we missed it at minute 87. We were at... one game away from being undefeated with a 100, not even a draw, 100% win rate. That goes in, and we get into Division 2 with a 100% win rate, conceding two goals the entire stream. As soon as I missed that, the AI scored on us on minute 90 something. We ended up losing 1-0 and then tying the next game 2-2. You can see it right there. But here we go. AA doing kickoff glitch. I don't think it's oh yeah, it did do the kickoff glitch in this game. In the previous game too, because we came back, that 2-2 tie, we came back and Safi Sali got a kickoff glitch goal. So yeah. If we're gonna get it into Division 2, we have to beat the script, man. You cannot get into Division 2 without beating the script. I'm gonna go de una vez with Messi on attack. I do not rate Xavi that much, right? He does a decent job. I'm gonna go with Iniesta. Everything looks good to me. This push, you know, I like a triangulation here. Yeah, better like that. Nice little triangle there. That does help, actually. All right, possession versus possession. This is it, guys. If we win here, it was only one loss in the entire streak. God, it sucks, man. We could have had a 100% win rate into Division 2. And you'll see, guys, as soon as I start Division 2, it's not going to be this hard. I will beat Division 2 like just as easily as we were playing undefeated. That's how it's going to be like when I get into Division 2. It won't be as hard as these. It's always the second to last game or getting into Division 2 that's difficult. Then it becomes normal. Like, it's not just steroid script. Okay, careful here. I just gave it away. All right, good. Come on. Backdoor, nothing. Backdoor only really works for me on pass assist 3. Good block. Okay, our defense is good again. We've been immaculate. I think we've conceded in 5 hours. That's it. That's all we've conceded. 5 goals. Ah, come on, Alvaro. You can pass better than that. Don't let the AI just get the ball like that. Pedri. That's why box-to-box Pedri is the shit, man. That's a manipulated pass, man. I was passing it to fucking Messi, and it goes backwards. I swear to Christ, I'm going to go to therapy because of manipulated pass. Fucking traumatized, man. Like, the one thing you expect from a video game is up is up, down is down, is left, right is right. I've never seen a video game that fucking manipulated to the directional pad. Like, respect fucking gravity and fucking physics, man. You got enough trash in the game. You don't need manipulated passes, man. They got nothing, man. That's why it scripts, because it has nothing. It can't penetrate my fucking defense. It can't really stop me if I can pass with freedom, no manipulation. Look. See, we will win all of those battles, man. Really trying to prevent me to take a shot, which means if we get in, we got to make it count. We got to make it count. That's why Eto'o is Eto'o, man. He was off balance. That is phenomenal finishing. That's why he is him, man. That's why everybody uses Eto'o, man. Look, he's not even in. Look, he's off balance. Right there, see? Just whips it in. We got to be careful with Haaland. He's like my kryptonite. And we don't have tall defenders. Remember, we got to be careful at minute 40. And it's close. Man, if the gameplay played like this, I mean, it's tough. But if it played like this online, way like the pass manipulation, this game would be so good, man. That's the sad part about it. Because look at all this shit is pretty banger. Iniesta, man, he's lost. Guys, here's where we have to be careful. All right, but Iniesta has lost a step, man. That sucks. We gained Pedri, but Iniesta has lost a step, which sucks because Iniesta was my best player, most consistent player in the darkness. When no one was coming through, Iniesta would. Minute 80, 44. Here's where we gotta be careful. Let's go for it. There we go, baby. We're almost there, guys. Drop that like, drop them panties, drop them boxers, drop them likes, smash it up. Let's get it. Look at that. Their total shutdown of the AI. Remember, it's going to be hard because it's the last game to get into Division 2. It's always the hardest. I'm going to go full blue because they're going to go for the kickoff glitch here. All right, we block. Rafinha blocks the kickoff glitch. All right, let's not rush it. Get control of the ball. Get comfortable. Go one blue. If you put that perfectly, see what I mean? That's bullshit, man. I shot that to the right, bro. To the right, man. Completely to the right, man. It's bullshit because it doesn't want me to have a 2-goal lead. That is 100% bullshit, man. That is more fucking scripting. But we knew it was going to take fucking... Look, this is the easiest goal in the book, man. And it's fucking Messi. I'm aiming to the far right corner. I should have curled it to make sure. But right here. It goes down the middle. I asked him to shoot to the far right corner. I should have just curled it. I was going for the first time shot because maybe I felt like I didn't have enough time to do the finesse to the right. But that should have been a goal by Messi, man. Busquets again. Dude, our defense is immaculate. Messi, can you do a blitz curler? Oh, baby, that was close, man. It works a little bit more if you're to the side. I was too central. We have scored one blitz curler, which is better than, you know, never getting a blitz curler. There we go. See, our defense is just too good, man. Oh, he gets loose. Oh, if I get inside. Oh, that's a push. This guy just pushed me. You saw his two hands come out and push. Patient. Messi. Get in. Get in. Come on, bro. Konami just hates good gameplay, man. Just let me have it already, bro. Jesus, you're holding on to threads, man. You're getting thrashed. Look at the stats, man. They have 33%, 0 shots. I'm playing beautifully. Give me my fucking prize, man. Give me my fucking trophy. Reward me, man. Reward me for fucking... That's why you have, track back on all your... Oh, my God. Heart stopped for a second there. Minute 66. Not fast enough. You're not going to get past here. This is our strong area. We got Rafinha and Pedri over here. You're not going anywhere, bro. See what I mean? What is that? Oh, shit, man. I'm going to say it's my fault. If the game manipulates it that bad, I don't think so. It has to be my fault. There's no way the game is going to pause just so I can't make the pass. I guarantee I probably accidentally. There's no way. There's no way. It's because I was going for R1, L1, triangle pass. That would have been a goal. And my finger must have slipped. You're playing with fire, Alvaro. Not necessary mistake. Stick with. Good, Pedri. Oh, man. We're rushing it. We don't need to rush it, man. Minute 79. Can you build Blaugrana color? You can build Blaugrana colored Yamal. Time out if you want, because I asked this for the third time. Give me 1 second. We're about to win the most important game of the stream. Oh man, Cristiano Ronaldo. Good block. I need possession, bro. I need it. I yearn for it. Minute 82. See how horny the game is, man. Don't lose it. I should have brought in some subs, man. Get loose. Messi's on the loose. Oh, wide open, yes. Minute 87. Don't come in unless you have the goal. That could be intercepted. Minute 88. Tiki-taka. Tiki-taco. Tiki-taco. Messi. Oh, you pushed me, you bitch. Fucking cheating fuck. All right, we got it. We got it, baby. We did it. There better be enough points, man. Yeah, Division 2 promotion. We got it, baby. We did it. We set out from the Shire. We go all the way to Mordor. And we did it. Guys, we almost did it undefeated with a 100% win rate. We're going to count how many goals we got scored against us. But check out these stats, baby. They had one shot. That's it. We should have had 2 to 3 goals, but the game would not reward us for our beautiful gameplay. GG's. Mendieta and from Barcelona. No, I don't, man. I don't have Mendieta. Is he good? Thank you. All right. We have an 85% win rate, which is not bad. I wish it was 100%. We lost one game. We tied one game. It's the ones you see right there. But I am curious to see how many goals did we concede in this stream, it's not going to be much. All right, watch this, guys. Look how amazing this is. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. We conceded 5 goals in 5 hours. That's it. That's all we conceded. 5 goals in 5 hours. We're ranking. If we would have had the 100% win rate, we would have gotten into the top 10,000 of the world. But the game actually now softens down. Like playing Division 3, the last game before Division 2 is more difficult than actually playing Division 2. Like the next I'm at 1,506 points, right? You need 1,800. From 1,500 to 1,700, it's going to be smooth sailing. I might be, again, undefeated all the way to 1,700 points. Once you get 1,700 points, the last 100 points play like the game we just played, but even more difficult. So, like, you got to be like fucking Neo in the Matrix. Like, to get into Division 1, it's when you get to 1,007 where it's just like, it just dials up the script in the, like, it even starts super shoulder charging you. It's like just like playing online. But we did it, man. We fucking did it, man. Did we get skilled trainers? Because I really would love some. You know what? Iniesta still had it. I still think we play better with a whole player that defends. Let me see something real quick. And we got to give super sub to Darwin Nunez. He's going to be a... Guys, I would play with a Strictly, but the thing is, none of my Strictly Barca... I do not have a Lewandowski card with bullet heading, and you just have to have it. Because I have a Lewandowski card that's OP on jumping, heading. He still won't fucking score goals. Because I would have brought in... So I am forced to play with Darwin Nunez in Division 2 and 1 from here on out, because you're gonna need the bullet headers goals from Darwin Nunez, from especially when you're at 1,700 points. You're gonna have to get these goals at from any angle. Like, it's gonna take it takes magic to get from 1,700 to 1,800, you're not going to get a tap in. It's going to take blitz curlers. It's going to take the best you have to get in there. So we're going to have to use Darwin Nunez for now because he's OP. And I will give him super sub. So he'll always, you know, most of those games we're going to need a goal to tie or win. So I'll have super sub on him. I still don't know if I should give Pedri first time shot or long range curler. But as you can tell, the reason that our defense is so immaculately good is because I play with my whole player has good aggression. My other whole player has 80 aggression. Busquets has 86 aggression. Pedri has 84 aggression. All the defensive stats, man marking, blocker, track back, interception, all of my players have track back. My wing backs, man marking, track back, man marking, track back. So that's why we are so good on defense. You need all those. It's all about track back and aggression. That's what makes your team like a fucking wall. So my midfield, this whole line right here, this triangle, is very difficult to get through. And if you try on the left-hand side, Rafinha's gonna stop you. If you watch the stream, Rafinha stopped every fucking play, and he doesn't even have track back on him yet. And I haven't even fucking used the... We got one. All right, here we go. He is the captain of the team. No, we got... He doesn't need to be the captain of the team. Puyol will always play. Doesn't Busquets have captain? because you need to have at least 2 captains, man. God damn, this sucks. Ter Stegen has captaincy. Yeah, Ter Stegen has captaincy. All right, we got 2 captains. So because I like the idea that he had the acrobatic clearance. It felt like he came in there. So and I do like the gamemanship on him. I'm gonna take away his captaincy and super sub and replace it with backtrack and track back. No, track back and actually keep the super sub maybe. I just don't know if yeah, he's probably going to be the starter. It's just I just play much better. Like if I want to play with Neymar, he will not be good there. If you want to play good with Neymar, you got to put him here. That's the only way Neymar's going to play good. Down like right there. He won't be good here. He just won't, man. And you have to have let's take away the cap. I love that he can be the captain though. I'm going to take away super sub because we use them as a starter and I got plenty of super subs in if we need super sub. So let's try to get the track back and we'll override the super sub. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Track back. Come on, baby. Track back. Come on, baby. Track back. We had acrobatic clearance. Alright, that was a waste. Alright. Everything remains the same. Anyways, we did it, guys. Please make sure you drop a like before you go. Let me talk to the chat real quick. If you want to ask, if you want to cause, time out me if you want, because I asked this for... No, I'm not going to time you out, Snake Gaming. Can you build the Blaugrana color card, Yamal? Are you talking about... Why? Hold on. There's something wrong with my filter system. Are you talking about... Hold on. Number one, this guy is supposed to be here. Don't want to forget that. Are you talking about Blaugrana colored? You're talking about... This one? Thank you, Fireflame. Are you talking about this Lamine Yamal? The Showtime? Or are you talking about the roaming flank Lamine Yamal? By the way, KS10, thank you for being on the stream. I know I already said it, but no, I don't have Mendieta. He would be good at RMF. Your next AI Division live stream title is Barca Legends and Darwin Nunez. Yeah. Barca Legends and guest. Because we will need him. Trust me, guys. We're going to need that guy. You'll see why. Once you get into Division... Once you get to 1,700 points, you're going to need a couple of header goals to get you past the finish line. To Division 1, you're going to need this guy. Because of his physicality, 88, his 77 aggression... And because he's going to put away some header goals. He will. The flank? Alright. The way I built him works fine. I have not been able to get this roaming flank player, Lamine Yamal, to work well. But maybe you'll have better luck. He worked really well. Because you see, he's got the speed. He's got the finishing. I would also make him a CF. But he has everything you need, right? The 76. Because I don't need him to score. I just need him to dribble and create big chance opportunities. As a roaming flank. Now, the build, like what I went for is 96 speed, 96 acceleration. I got the balance at 86. He's got 90 ball control. I really think it's, for me personally, I feel a big difference at a 95 dribbling. So I got his dribbling at 95. Low passes at 80. 1, because remember, I am using Hansi Flick, and it gives you a 1+ on speed and 1+ on pass. So he would normally be 90 speed, 80 passing. If you're losing, if you're gonna use him with De La Fuente like you like to play, he would look like this. See, the 95, just like I said, but he will get 97 acceleration. So that's the good news. See, and he's gonna be squared off 80. Now, I wouldn't be worried too much about that 77 finishing, because honestly, mine has 82. If you make him a CF, he's still gonna score with 77 finishing. You got the 85 curl, man. 85 curl does get you goals. Now, the bill goes as such: 4 into shooting, 4 into passing, 10 into dribbling, 8 into dexterity, 8 into lower body. Very, very simple build. Let me go through that slowly again. 4 into shooting, 4 passing, 10 dribbling, 8 dexterity, 8 lower body. I use him in my free-to-play account using this formation. Like, on my free-to-play account, I use the same tactics. We'll take a look at that real quick. Let me show you. Oh, and I got Messi, so he's no longer there. But so I don't forget, let me bring in my guy. We might be using this roaming flank Messi in divisions, because roaming flank is meta, and I finally got RMF. So we'll test that out the next stream. So I'll leave that. But I do not use Lamine Yamal as a roaming flank. I use him as a I thought Ulisse, the new one, remember I spawned for him and got the free Ulisse? I thought he was a roaming flank. What a bunch of cheap fucks, man. Taking away the best skill. Because remember, I got the free spin Ulisse from last week. Bayern pack. He's not a roaming flank. Alright. Lamine Yamal. No, for the CF, it's like that. For the CF, I wouldn't change anything. I would bring down. Look, you're gonna use him with De La Fuente, right? For CF, you need 90s here. Just take 1 out to balance 85. 1 out of here. Balance 85, 82 offensive awareness, and just put that extra 1 into shooting. That's all I would do. Or, I mean, you might, like, let's see. Mine. Now, see, I don't need that much speed, man. As a CF, yeah, you could go down more. No, for a CF, you don't need them that fast, man. But you don't want to go. It's gonna have to come out of speed. I would just want 1 more, man, into finishing to get it to 80. I don't like that. You're gonna have to sacrifice 85 balance to do it. So you would sacrifice 1 there, like that. See? It does get you to balance to 84, but I'd rather... He has tight possession at 92 and dribbling 95, so the balance is at plus 80. But that gets him to a 80 finishing, 89. That's how I would play him as a CF. I know he drops to a 99, but that's bullshit, man. Like, you don't need him at 100. Like, so if you give him CF, he will score goals with you like that. And that build goes 7 into shooting, 4 into passing, 10 into dribbling. You could actually Like, you don't really need... If you play him as CF, you don't really need him to pass. So you go like this, 6 into dexterity, 7 into... I would do it like this. Like, I do enjoy... Like, he has one-touch pass, you know, already in there. Oh, he doesn't. So you do have to give him one-touch pass. Make sure you give him one-touch pass. He's got the through passing, long-range curler, flip-flap, soul control. So make sure you give him time shot, acrobatic finishing, and touch pass. Those are the 3 musts, whether you play him as a right-wing forward or a center forward. If you're going to play him as a center forward, I wouldn't give him long range shooting, because you want the one touch shot, acrobatic finishing, and one touch pass. I personally would keep his passing at 80, but if you do want to get the balance to 85, take it out of the passing, because you want to have the 80 finishing, 89 curl. It would be nice if you would have gotten to 90 curl, but that's okay, man. Like, you would take it out of here and put it in there. If you want 85 balance, that would bring his low pass to 78. But I wouldn't do this unless he had one touch pass. So as long as you don't have one touch pass, I would go with the other one, which takes one out of here. I have one touch pass and acrobatic. Okay, then I would go for, if I would test him like this. If you have one touch and you play him as a CF, if you play him as a right wing forward, I would like, okay, if you're playing him as a CF, this is the build: 7 2 10 7 7, and you have one touch pass, acrobatic finish, give him one time shot, he's good to go as a CF. If you don't have pass, while he doesn't have one touch pass, then take one out of balance and put 2 into passing temporarily to get the low pass to 80. Or you could just go with this build. I personally would go with this build over having an 85 balance. I prefer him to have not only one touch through pass and an 80 pass. I prefer this build. That's how I would do it. Just give him CF, because he will get goals, guys. He plays much better as a CF than an RMF. They have like nerfed his roaming flank, but that's how I would play him. That's how I play. You can see my main Lamine Yamal. You can see the stream. He got all his goals playing as a CF. He's a really good CF, and I do not have even the 89 curl that you're gonna have, and you're gonna have 80 shooting. I have 82, and just the 89 curl, you're just gonna be hooking. Just keep hooking it on the right. You know, finesse shot to the right, finesse shot to the left. You can use that's, and does he have outside? Let's see. No, hold on. Does he have outside curler? He already comes with the outside curler, so you don't have to worry about that, because that's going to be very important. So yeah, use him like this, man. You give this guy a CF, he will do, like, if you don't have anybody who scores goals for you, use Lamine Yamal, trust me. Use this Lamine Yamal, build him like this, give him CF. You know, one touch pass, acrobatic finishing, one time shot. Maybe gamingship. Thank you, but I have to go. All right, Snake Gaming, thanks. Remember, this guy has 89 curl. He has 89 curl and he has outside curler. So it's going to be very easy to score goals, even though he has 80 finishing. Doesn't matter. You just keep finesse. Just every goal that you get, make it a finesse shot. And he's got the dribbling to get into space. So, you know, finesse dribble, get into space, finesse shot, take advantage of the 89 curl and the outside curler as a CF, he will score a lot of goals for you. So if you don't have like a good striker, just use Lamine Yamal as a striker. Trust me. We used them today, and he came through as a striker every game. And that's how I mainly use Lamine Yamal as a striker. And I only have 82 finishing with only an 82 curl. But I do have the outside curler too. But I will take off low lofted and give him something else. Maybe go back to super sub. I used to have super sub, but then I just started using him wide. He didn't work out. So I gave him low lofted because I used him wide. So I'm going to go back to giving him super sub. Because he could be that X factor because of his dribbling and shit. Y eso es todo. Mendieta's good. I'll definitely consider him when he comes up. The roaming flank. Hold on. Let's show off. So the next stream, I will try. The problem with Messi, it's going to be cool that he's a roaming flank. I just don't think that 55 physical. The thing is, this is the fastest Messi in the game with 101 acceleration, 94 speed. That's the fastest Messi. Yeah, 98 finishing, right? 91 curl. Here, let me get my right coaching because I might forget and be fucked. So he's actually 95 speed, 100 acceleration. Like, the question will be, I don't need 98 finishing, man. Rather get his ball control. Like right here, like that. 96, 89. Finishing at 95, man. You don't need anything above 95. So that gives us 5 more points. Now we're looking nice with the 85, 94 dribbling. We could put those points into... That's the thing, man. Is this really going to make a difference? I did put 2 into it. That'll get his physical contact to 57. See, I just don't find it worth it, you know? I'd rather just take it all out. Have 5 points left over. Get his low pass to 90. And then give the last 2 right there. That's probably right there. So now you got the 90 pass. You got the 85 type position with the 90 ball control. You got the 95 speed, 100 acceleration. You hit the 86 balance for the roaming flank. Now, I will test them in the next stream. Every Friday, we're going to do this every Friday. So next Friday, we will try to get into Division 1. And we will test the roaming flank. I know he's not going to be good enough once we get to 1,700 points. Once we get to 1,700 points, what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring in this Messi. Because he has 94 physical contact. Because the only way to beat the AI, once it goes crazy, is you got to have physicality. And 94 physicality, he'll be able to hold off. So from 1,500 to 1,700, the roaming flank should get the job done. Because he should be too fast. And he has the skills. Flip flap, heel trick, outside curler, Rabona, fighting spirits. We got everything done that we need for him to score. And he might be too fast to catch, so they can't push him because of his weakness at 55. And he'll make good runs. And the meta is, this is the meta for this 4-2-3-1. The box-to-box, the anchorman, 2 hole players that are aggressive. And the roaming flank. That is the meta. You're just missing this guy. That's the meta. So this is probably what we're going to be getting. Once we get to 1,700 points, the team will then look like this. Because we got to get that physicality. And both Darwin Núñez has 88 physicality, 77 aggression. So that's probably the team we're going to need to get to the Division 1. But in the meantime, we could still have fun, and I'd rather just use the roaming flank for it to be meta, and we will still use Eto'o for fun. Because we could, like, I've played this, guys. I've ranked 1,800 in the world before. You could still play this up until 1,700 points. All right, we got the 85% win rate. We did have a 100% win rate. Those are the only 2 points that we dropped right there in the match history. We lost one game all day. Both of them were heartbreakers. That 1-0 was at minute 93 or 4. And then the 2-2 was a kickoff glitch after we had the 2-1 lead. Other than that, we would have actually finished with a 100% win rate. And that's how it goes down, buddy. Low-key bring a Baba Yang for fun. We will be using we can't use a Baba Yang in this because it's not. We are now in the end game. Like, even though it's gonna be tough, but I will probably be still undefeated from 1,500 points to 1,700 points. It will get harder, but I can deal with it because the scripting doesn't kick in until 1,700 points. It's not to say there won't be scripting between 1,500 points and 1,700 points. It just won't be 24/7 like the last 4 games. That last 4 games we played there, they were all 100% scripting because we were 1 win away from Division 2. And whenever you're 1 game away from divisions, the script just goes crazy. So we can't use a Baba Yang for this, but on Monday, we do have My League Mondays. So on My League Monday, we will be using a Baba Yang for My League. He's already in the lineup. He's right there. And remember, we will be using, because we have the best defense in the league, but we can't score goals. So we're gonna be using Xavi this time. And we're going to be using Lamine Yamal as the goal scorer to see if we can finally get some goals. Because this is a whole player with aggression. Remember the secret? You got to have a whole player with 80 aggression on the left-hand side. And now we're going to have a whole player with 80 aggression on the right-hand side. And Dani Olmo is the second best assister in the league. And we'll finally have a striker. And we will be using a Baba Yang for fun. It's not bad. 95 speed, 88 finishing. As a CF, like I said, if I can score goals with an 82 Lamine Yamal, I can score goals with 88. Especially because he plays central. If I were playing him as a wing, it will be difficult because he doesn't have the 80 curl. You got to get 80 curl to be able to play him as a winger. And he doesn't have the dribbling for a winger. So you got to play him down the middle. But we will have fun with this card on the next My League episode. But yeah, we did it, man. We got that job done. It's too bad, man. We were so close to having a perfect 100% record. Not bad, though. Not bad. I have like 6 goalkeepers that could start for me, but I don't know who to choose. It's not a bad problem to have, my friends. Bye, Snake Gaming. All right, guys. This is the end. We set out to have a good stream. We had a good stream. We lost only 1 game in over 5 hours of gameplay. I played really, really good, so I'm proud of myself. Good pat on the back. Good job, Alvaro, for playing good against tough competitions. I showed you guys how to beat the World Legends team. If you can, timestamp when if you're doing it, no pressure. If you do timestamp this, make sure you timestamp how to beat the World Legend team, because I did go over how you beat the World Legend team using this formation. Other than that, let me get the goodbye button ready. And I'll be back tomorrow, guys. Bonus stream tomorrow. Thank you, KS10. tomorrow we're gonna have a bonus stream, and here you could. We're gonna either on FC25 Ultimate Barca team. We're either gonna get here. I'm gonna show you guys. Snake Gaming had showed. We're gonna get Mapi, Leon, a shapeshifter card, and then I already have Dani Olmo. So we can either give it to Gundogan, that's sideline superstar. I reckon he might be too slow, but Snake Gaming says to give him the booster. I think he's too slow. I know he's gonna have good physicality, defense, dribbling, pass, but he's gonna be too slow. So I would rather either give it to Xavi, and then we could give Xavi CDM through another evolution, because that looks good. 95 pace, 68 defending, 83. I don't like the 68 defending, so I fancy the best to give it to Dani Olmo. That looks good. As a cam, 93 pace, 91 shooting, 93 passing, 96 dribbling. The defense you don't need because we're going to be using him as a cam. So I think I'm going to give this. We'll also look what he looks like with Messi. Maybe there's a Messi card we can give this to, as long as Messi gets to 90 speed. If you can't, like on FC25, if you don't get to 90 speed in any position, you're fucked, man. You're just fucked. You have to get to 90 speed. That's the minimum. But we might be giving it to Dani Olmo. But we'll get Mapi. We'll get Mapi Leon at the beginning of the stream. I already have the coins for it, so we'll probably get both of them. That's gonna be the bonus stream tomorrow, guys. Casado's in there. Casado, just tune in tomorrow. But because I don't think you could give that to Casado. Like if we could give that to Casado, I might upgrade him more. But he's already pretty stacked. The Casado. I already have him pretty well evolved and stacked. All right, guys. I wanted to give thanks to the new subscribers because we did get new subscribers in this stream. Thank you to the new people. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Don't be we are now on a schedule. Every Friday we're gonna have AI. On Monday it's gonna be Monday My League. On Tuesday we have FC25 career mode. On Wednesday we have eFootball P2P. So I'll be playing against you guys. That's the only day of the week I will play this stupid fucking game online, which, you know, so Rage Wednesdays. So it's eFootball Rage Wednesdays. So it's the schedule goes My League Mondays, career mode Tuesdays, eFootball Rage Wednesdays, and then again a career mode Thursdays, AI Division Fridays, and then bonus streams on Ultimate Team. Once My League is over, we're going to have Ultimate Team on Mondays. And we're almost done with Season 1. So we will have a Ultimate Team in the rotation, or we'll take out one of the two career modes. We'll see. All right? We'll see what you guys want. So I'll see you tomorrow, guys, tomorrow on Ultimate Team. And if you're new to the channel, it's an Ultimate Barca team. Just like we have a super team here, we have a super ultimate team that's Barca. So tune in tomorrow. I want to thank the new subscribers. Thank you, David, for being a member for 5 months now. Thank you to the moderators. Thank you to Cruz, who always watches this on replay. Thank you for the timestamps. Thank you to Fireflame, Spain 99. Of course, the president. It's never a stream without you. Thank you for being on the stream. If you guys can become a member, it's very cheap. It helps us grow. It helps me survive the month. Become a member. It's very cheap. You go into the video description. It's going to say become a member. Go in there. Please become a member. If not, drop a like while you're down there or leave a nice comment and enjoy the content. you will be consistently getting. And for those of you that love the offline content, don't worry, guys. Don't worry. This is my first week on a schedule. Now, phase 1, I'm on a schedule. Consistency, you will still get offline content. Like, these streams are not going to be this long in the future, especially on My League Mondays and Ultimate Teams. They're only going to be 2 to 3 hours. So the rest of the day, I will be working. I will be coming without, possibly on Sunday, I will work on Joan Garcia realistic stats. And then we get started with the Barca Legends, starting with Messi. I might live stream the first one so you guys can see how I make them, which could be cool. I don't know. I'll think about it. But the guy, for the audience that has been here for the offline content, I have not forgot about you. You will still get the offline content. We just had to get everything organized, and then the offline content will continue to come out. Also, we've kind of exacerbated all the players that we needed to update, and all the players that we, the Hansi Flick tactics have been pretty much, exacerbated. There's like 6 or 7 volumes. We don't need any more. There's really no missing player in the game, no stats that need to be updated besides Joan Garcia. So we pretty much finished that cycle. So when FC 26 comes out, of course, I will do the new Hansi Flick tactics, new player updates, the new player creations for FC 26. It's just a cycle we'll be going through. Since we got past that cycle, we're waiting for FC 26, and then we'll get more offline content. In the meantime, I will update Joan Garcia and then start making legendary Messi, Neymar, Suarez, Iniesta, Xavi, Busquets, Piqué, Puyol, Belletti, Jordi Alba, and Valdez. All right. What about Nico Williams stats? Rage Wednesdays. Yeah, Wednesdays. If you guys want to see me lose my shit, tune in on Wednesdays, because I will lose my shit. There is no way I maintain, and I'm probably only going to stream for 2 to 3 hours on Wednesdays, because there's no way I can keep calm on the P versus P. And I will continue to play P versus P for the audience, not because I want to. What about Nico Williams stats? Nico Williams stats on FC 25? Okay. I'll definitely, yeah, he does need, you're right. Thank you for, let me actually write that down, because that would be 2 good videos. Joan Garcia stats and Nico Williams updated stats. And we could piss off a whole bunch of people just having them in the Barca kit already. I will be there for the Rage Foot Script Wednesday. Thank you, St. David, for always being KS10. Thank you for being so consistent lately on the live streams. All right, guys, have a great day. It's 5:23 in the afternoon here in Costa Rica. I'm gonna take the rest of the day off to relax. I'm gonna have myself some lunch. I'm gonna get ready for tomorrow's Ultimate Team Barca Legends stream. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for the support. You guys take care and have a good one.